In the 21st century, life in Britain has been transformed by technology. And the generation gap has never been greater. Has a reliance on technology stripped young people of vital practical skills? And has the older generation been cushioned from the harsh reality and insecurity of today? I want to know which generation will survive the best when they're stripped to the conveniences of modern life. I'm marooning 16 ordinary people on a remote cluster of islands in the Pacific. On one, a young group aged between 18 and 30.
It's happening!
And on a nearby island, a group of much older castaways.
It's lethal, guys.
They'll be left alone for 5 weeks with just the clothes on their back and a few basic tools.
Get it! You gotta get it! Medic! What am I doing here?
Pushed to the limits of human endurance. As hurricane season rages around them,
Still digging like a pig in shit.
will the older generation's experience give them a better chance of survival?
Bastard!
Or will the energy of youth trump the wisdom of age?
You don't do anything yourself! You took bollocks!
You're a proper tosser!
I'm just so thirsty.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Mother Nature is kicking our ass, boy. We're not staying here another 24 hours.
Requesting an exit from the island en masse.
For God's sake, man, this is bloody torture, this, man.
I'm about to abandon 2 groups, one younger and one older, on a pair of remote Pacific islands. With almost 5 decades between the youngest and oldest members, I want to see who can survive best. I'm abandoning the older group first.
I'm 66. I am a successful businessman. I describe my lifestyle really as a privileged lifestyle.
The biggest misconception of people my age is that we've had our time and it's time for the youngsters. I think 50 is the new 30.
Neither group has any idea the other will be there, and I'm marooning them on 2 separate islands. Okay, we're getting close.
Who am I when I'm taken out of my comfort zone, when I haven't got children to look after? What is left of Jackie Redguard?
With all these rocks, this is as close I'm going to get you.
Right, this is it.
This is it, guys.
Work. Looks pretty impenetrable.
Just be mindful, you got incredibly powerful currents around here.
Oh my gosh.
Don't underestimate this place. Look after each other. Okay, go, go, go. Careful stepping off the boat, bad time to get injured. Shit. The older group have to swim ashore with everything they need for the next 5 weeks. Some basic tools, fishing equipment, and 1 day's supply of drinking water. Get ashore, get ashore.
Almost there.
They've really got to lead with their brain. Good survivors have to learn to adapt fast.
Careful of those rocks, guys.
That's really slippery.
It's lethal, guys. It is totally freaking lethal.
It's down to you guys now. Show us what you're made of.
Bye!
We all get together now. We all say...
Can we say hello?
For the next 5 weeks, this group of strangers will have to fend for themselves.
I'm Frank, and I come from Oldham, and I'm 66 years old.
Karen from Devon.
I'm Jackie and I'm from Oxfordshire. May God protect us, be with us, and for what we are about to not receive, make us truly, truly thankful. Amen.
They'll be filming everything themselves, with the help of 2 trained and experienced camera people living under exactly the same conditions.
What's our plan of attack?
We need to be moving before the tide comes up, don't we?
Yeah, we need to get off.
I've stranded the older group on the south coast of a small Pacific island. Now I'm going to drop the younger group on a neighbouring island. Between them lies a hazardous tidal channel. The younger group are aged between 18 and 30 years old.
A lot of older people look down on you because you're young.
All you do is go out and drink. You don't do anything else. And I'm like,
I work my arse off at university.
I am young. I've just finished my A-levels. But I want to prove that I can push myself to the extremes, physically, mentally.
I'm still a kid at heart. I'm Peter Pan, I ain't never gonna go up. Where should I be by the age of 30? I don't think it should be anywhere. I'll live my life how I live it. That's just how I am.
OK, it's the biggest island we've ever done this on. But also, in my opinion, it's actually the hardest.
This is huge.
I'm taking them right into the heart of one of nature's most hostile environments.
OK, all of this stuff is mangrove. Mangroves means crocs. Incredibly powerful bite, grab hold of you, they'll either rip a limb off or they'll drag you under.
Oh my God.
OK, this is it.
How are we going to get through that?
D-Day, it's time to go.
What was that in there?
R.I.P. everyone.
OK, here we go.
Glad.
It's happening!
OK, everyone positive?
Yeah.
I guarantee you not all of you will be here at the end. Prove me wrong. Go for it.
We will! Shit, that's
I've split the groups to see what happens when two different generations are pushed to their absolute limits.
All right, come on, let's go. We're in there on our own now.
Who's going to do better, the old or the young? Time will tell.
Oh my God.
I've ensured the islands have enough wildlife and vegetation to keep the islanders alive throughout, but only if they have the ingenuity to find it, catch it, and kill it.
Who are you?
I'm Jordan, everyone. I'm 23, and I'm a graduate looking for full-time employment.
I'm Cags. I'm 24. My actual full name's Catherine, but that's only when I'm in trouble.
So I'm Freddie. I'm from Scotland.
How old are you?
18.
OK.
You're going to become a real man. I'm Ben. I'm from South East London. I'm 29. Right, guys. Look, just have a look up there a second. No fucking hell.
The younger group's island is 3 square kilometres of dense jungle, which is home to a host of potentially lethal animals.
I do not want to be camping here.
With only a few hours of daylight left, they must find somewhere safe to sleep and fast.
Let's make a plan, right? Who thinks we should try and find some sort of beach?
Yeah.
Yeah? Should I go at the front first?
If you want to, go for it.
You're loud and you've got a sense of direction, so let's follow you.
Let's go, come on. Oh, that is a creamer. I'm quite a sociable person. I'm out and about, I'm always out with my mates and that. I enjoy life.
oh my God. Yes, Ben.
I'm always in a pub. I am Alpha, the man, numero uno. And who's got the other jerry can? Who's got it? You left it there, haven't you?
Oh my God.
Don't forget the most important thing. Fucking inbreds.
On the neighbouring island, the older group have sorted out their kit, and 66-year-old Frank is eager to get everyone moving.
We need to get his arse into gear, or else we're going to be stranded by the tide. We're going this way, we're left.
Hang on, Frank. Yeah, let's coordinate this as a team.
I think we need to be moving on a bit, don't we? I am an enthusiastic industrialist with bags of energy. What drives me is the hunger for success, to do things that's difficult. I don't know the word quitting. It's just not in my vocabulary at all.
I think we need to move kit in a minute.
Yeah. Come on, let's go, let's go.
With the tide rising, the older group must move off the rocks and find somewhere safe to camp.
Where's Frank? I thought he was with you.
No.
But the oldest member of their group has gone missing.
He hasn't gone on his own, has he?
Yeah.
It's like he's got something to prove because he's 66.
Why the hell has he gone off on his own?
Oh, there he is.
Frank! Where are you going?
Everybody's out looking for you.
Why? Do not do that again!
We said we were going.
Not on your bleeding on! Have we got Frank?
Well, we're going to move because the tide's rising.
We're a team.
Yep.
Yeah? So when we're doing things, let's speak to each other, and that's everyone.
OK,
Yeah?
right, go
Do
then.
you know what that's called? Democracy, son.
Good lad.
Yeah? And not
Okay.
dictatorship. Let's all just fuck off and do what we want. Yeah?
OK.
He ain't gonna listen to you, old goat.
Right, this way.
He's off his head, the geezer.
We're going this way, let's go.
On the neighbouring island, the younger group have been following Ben for 3 hours. But there's still no sign of a beach.
We are in what seems like the deepest, darkest bit of bush.
Fuck, this is horrible.
Snake!
Where?
Oh, Jesus.
Where?
Wait, stay there, stay there.
Right there.
Master boa.
Oh, God!
Don't fuck about, just keep going, keep going.
This is just dire.
We are not sleeping in the jungle.
What was that?
I just saw something big scuff ulu there.
so did I.
Shitting hell!
There's no way I want to spend the night here. No way.
Come on, let's keep going through the jungle.
Jesus.
I've marooned 2 sets of people from 2 different generations on a pair of remote Pacific islands. Neither has any idea the other is there.
Everyone just relax and keep going. If anyone has another opinion, please let me know.
Electrician Ben has been trying to lead the younger group to a beach for the last 4 hours.
Spikes on that, watch out.
And they're beginning to lose their faith in his navigation skills.
We're turning slightly on ourselves. We're going back to the mangroves. Yeah, I think we go this way, personally.
Did I not say that?
No, you said that.
Dickhead.
Everything we're doing, which isn't what Ben's saying to do, is wrong, apparently.
I don't feel that is
Can
turning
you
slightly on us.
can you hear me out for a second?
Yeah, all right.
There's a stream leading down here.
You found a stream?
Run the stream.
I think we should follow it.
Yeah, I don't mind.
The group's youngest member, Freddie, thinks following the stream could lead them to a beach.
Do you feel confident, Freddie?
As long as we carry on going downhill. I live on a farm with my parents. I've trapped fish in a net in the loch. We do stalking here, shooting stags. I've always had trouble working for Dad. It was affecting our relationship. Maybe I can prove I can work hard. Shall I just run ahead and look? I'm used to running through woods and things.
Remember we're following the 18-year-old here. Just saying, all right?
This looks like it could be a good spot, this, isn't it?
On the neighbouring island, 66-year-old Frank has led the older group to a potential campsite.
This might be perfect.
Hey, look at this lot. There's limpets galore around here. This is a feast.
And there's some trees, so we should be able to get some shelter in there. Well done, Frankie.
Be a good spot, this, isn't it? We're on sort of safe ground now.
We might have struck gold here. Might be fucking one of those sets of people where shit happens for us. Let's make camp.
Despite the long trek, Frank is eager to keep working.
I think we need somebody who's an expert at the fire starting.
I reckon me and you crack it.
Right.
While Frank prepares the tools to start a fire,
Let's do this.
cameraman Phil and medic Aaron search for a fresh water source in the jungle.
That is clear water.
That's a top find.
Look how almost clear that is.
They got water! Absolutely fantastic.
Fantastic. What good news that is.
Well done!
Let's go see if we can light the fire now.
They won't be able to drink the water until they can boil it.
OK, right. Can we stop talking while we're doing this now? Right. So... Right, second gear. Third gear.
The key to survival is simply hard work. It really is a constant process, and a fundamental element of survival is having that strong work ethic.
Fifth gear. That's hot, mate, that's hot. You ready?
Right.
Go on.
Blow, go to the place.
Yes.
Go, mate,
Yes.
go, mate, go, mate.
Go.
Man, that geezer's a Trojan. The perseverance he's got for a fellow of his age is to be admired.
After hours of hard graft, Frank's grit and determination has paid off.
Relight my fire.
Absolutely ecstatic. In fact, I'm orgasmic.
Well done, Frank.
We got fire, we got fresh water. Mate, we're doing all right.
Are you still confident you're going the right way?
100%, because if we go this way, we're going to hit the city.
18-year-old Freddie has taken over from Ben in trying to lead the younger group out of the jungle. But with just an hour to go before sunset, tensions are growing.
I think we go right a bit, yeah?
Are you smoking crack?
No.
Let's back on ourselves.
No, I'm just thinking that way, and then we'll carry on going that way.
Oh, my God, please. Oh, this is getting on my nerves. We just keep going this way, that way, that way. We're either going one way or we're going another way. Do you want to lead or not?
I think Freddie's just a little baby, and he's just trying to help. And I think Ben is intimidating him quite a lot.
This way.
I thought I was born ready, but I don't know, I've come out here. And now I'm following Freddie.
There's a spring here, I think.
Yes! Oh, my God.
While Freddie may not have found a beach yet, he has made an important discovery.
That's fresh water. That would last us the whole time. Look at that. Sick.
We've got a water source.
So I can see palm trees. It looks really positive.
Guys, we can hear the sea!
Are you joking?
Oh, my God.
I can see sand. I can see sand. Oh, my God!
It's gorgeous. Palm trees, the lot. Go on, Fred.
I didn't think we'd ever get here.
Top boy.
Well done, well done.
We've got the beach. It may be the youngest, but you got it.
Getting really thirsty.
The trek through the jungle has left the younger group dehydrated, and the one-day supply of water in their jerry cans is under strict rationing.
Because after you're going to pass out.
I agree.
I want anything else in the world, I just want water.
Before they can drink the water Freddie found at the spring, they must make a fire to purify it.
I'm really trying not to cry. I'm really trying not to cry, but I feel really sick because I'm so thirsty.
Can smell burning, but...
You can smell the, like, sawdust in it.
Work.
Night, everyone.
As darkness falls, the group give up on the fire and try to get some sleep.
Good night.
I don't think I was a 3-year-old going to bed at this time.
Well, I'm the kind of guy who will never settle down. 'Cause where the girls are, well, you know that I'm around.
On the neighbouring island, the older group have made themselves palm leaf beds for the night.
This is going to be okay.
I'm feeling strong, easier than I thought it was going to be. So far, it's been no different than a day going to work. In my life, I always end up being the boss. Everybody seems to want me to do things, because I can do things. I'm a positive bloke.
Frank, I love him. He's done a smashing job.
That smells delightful.
We went like fuck and we succeeded.
And look at us now, we look like fuck. And taste.
The group have even managed to make themselves a limpet broth.
First night, we got food, man. That's fucking lovely. Mate, we have smashed it the first day. Absolutely smashed it.
Last night was not comfortable.
After a sleepless night on the beach, the younger group are up at first light.
We've been sweating all night long. My mouth is so damn dry.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's dark.
We are dehydrated, guys. We are super dehydrated.
Down to their last few litres of water, the group urgently need to collect more and make a fire to purify it.
So what's our plan then?
Split into a couple of groups. So obviously go and get some water.
Who's on fire?
Stop talking about it and go and fucking do it, will ya?
You right, Emma? Yes, I'm just pissed off.
Are you doing that to me?
Yeah. We're just trying to work out what our priorities are and you just...
Don't take 8 people to work a plan out. Like a fucking baby.
Ben's being a poo face. He's just so rude. He'll just be like, oh, fucking, like, he's really, really rude.
This beach, it looks so long. Oh, we need water.
Eager to get away from Ben, Dr. Emma and Freddie volunteered to collect water from the spring they found yesterday.
I find Ben difficult. It's difficult to get your opinion heard because he just has his own opinion and he will listen to no one else.
Actually nervous.
Come on, don't be nervous, let's go.
You so often get these big characters who have a lot of ego, a lot of opinions, and become very dominating.
You're doing this really cack-handed, mate.
It only takes 1 or 2 difficult, tricky, confrontational people to sour a group.
Put your other knee forward.
This is completely cack-handed.
Ben, try your left leg.
Yeah, just not too much pressure, Ben. Nice bend in. It's going to snap. Stop. Oh. Ben, obviously, being Ben, like a bull in a china shop, he's just going in with brute strength and he's fucking bent the drill.
So everyone thinks they're doing it right. I don't think I'm going to do it right. I think that was a little bit wrong what he's doing. He thinks he's doing it right.
I think that might be make a better bow.
He thinks he's right.
Frustrated by the others not listening to him, Ben opts out of fire duty.
Fuck knows.
People think they know it all, middle-class fucking... because they read a book, they know exactly what they're doing. Don't get me wrong, that's probably one of my downfalls. I don't read enough. I've never read a book. I've read books, but I've never finished a book. But I've got savvy. I know what to do.
If we don't make fire today, we can do it tomorrow.
God. I'm just so thirsty.
Double king size for 8 people. Can't be not doing something when the stuff needs doing.
On the other island, 66-year-old Frank and his fellow castaways are forging ahead with the camp build.
Well done, that's brilliant. Bingo.
I want to go for a massage.
My husband will scratch my back, but only if I do the moans, like, oh, that's nice. I know. And then, no, he'll only do it for a bit of bloody nookie. Mine's always my feet. Oh, yeah, these beauties. Then they...
Oh,
look
love
at
to see those, isn't he?
I'll tell you what, he would suck them for a bit of nookie. Dirty git.
I just feel really good. I'm really happy.
We've accomplished so much. And it's just insane.
Fred.
Ready.
As night falls, the younger group have managed to build a basic shelter. But they have failed to make a fire, and with limited drinking water, their situation is reaching crisis point.
Better get Doc on that. Doc!
Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
People feel weak, close to fainting when they stand up, because it's getting
serious now. At the moment, we're just slowly dying, really, aren't we?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear Jade of the jungle.
Happy birthday
to you.
Today, retired police officer Jane is celebrating her 50th birthday.
You like this?
And Frank has scavenged a present for her.
She's a jolly good fellow. She's a jolly good fellow.
Right, what we could do with is water.
Let's go and have a look.
With the party over, Frank leads a small team to the water source to top up supplies.
Just come over here.
Don't work too hard, mate.
This is fuck all. I'm the only man in the world to sail my yacht around America in a figure of 8.
Bloody good job, mate.
What happened, Frank?
The water level has fallen between yesterday and today.
Ah, shit, man. I think it's dried up. We're fucked.
Without at least 2 litres of water each per day, the group risks serious dehydration.
Yeah, let's sit down and get a plan of action.
Back at camp, Jagger calls an emergency meeting.
At the minute, we've got enough water to see us through tomorrow.
By the end of tomorrow, we're absolutely desperate for water.
I don't think we're in the right place. There's nothing here for us. There's no resource. We need to make our own luck, I think. So I'd say that's the island. We're there. We don't want to be anywhere on this side of the island, do we? Nah. It's all rocks.
To survive, you've got to adapt to your environment and then be flexible. It's your brain that's the greatest survival tool you've got. You've got to use it.
So we need to go out on an expedition.
Yeah.
I'm really good at navigating. I like stuff.
OK.
Once again, Frank is the first to volunteer for the challenge.
That man is a machine. But we need to reel him in, we need to keep him under control, because I don't want to, we don't want to burn him out.
With only 24 hours supply of water left, Frank scours the island for an alternative source.
Fucking hell.
Which is proving impossible to locate.
Walk backwards and forwards, round in circles all over the place trying to find water. Nothing.
But Frank has spotted what could be a potential solution.
Oh, that. There is another island very, very close. A big hill there, and I would have thought there's plenty of water rushing down that hill.
Water on the island is scarce, and on the smaller islands is practically non-existent. So if the older group want to find the necessary resources to survive, they're going to have to navigate the tide and make it to the main island.
You definitely reckon that's a crossing point?
Because we've got a very low tide, it's probably only about 40 metres at the moment. I'd like to explore it, really.
So fucking thirsty.
The younger group are now down to their last litre of water. And without fire, it's impossible to purify more.
Aggie, don't cry, babes. We're gonna nail this today.
Guys, are we ready?
With the group on their knees, Ben decides to put yesterday's argument behind him.
Someone else has been taking control of the fire. It's Ben's turn today. Let's see how we get on.
All right, you ready?
Come.
Ben's tested everyone's patience. I get the impression sometimes that he doesn't really know what he's doing, but won't admit it.
No, so come on. Hold it stopped. Come on, baby.
Yes.
Keep going, keep going. Ah.
Oh my God, you've got an ember.
I feel like I might cry if he makes fire right now.
Oh my God. So good.
Hope for the best, expect the worst. Hope for the best, expect the worst.
You ready, yeah? Because this is going to go.
A bit nervous, very, very nervous.
Come on.
Right, guys, let's keep it going. It's a moment of miracles.
Come on, guys. That's how you fucking do it, my son. Right, there's no egos here. Fred, you get involved, mate.
Oh, team!
I can't believe you got it done.
You absolute hero. Oh, it just means we've got water.
Just buzzing that. It went from the lowest to the low. Now we're on a high. What, an hour later?
Ah, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Give it. This is what I've dreamed of for the last 3 days. Oh my God, that's so good.
With the water crisis over, the younger group take a well-earned break.
Freddie saw my nipple earlier.
What was it like?
What was it like?
What are those things we've been eating?
My nipple is not like a nipple.
Limptids.
Oh my God, Freddie!
I wouldn't want to be anywhere else right now. I feel really, really good, which is awesome. We can just smash this the rest of this week. It's looking good.
Bitches, we ain't staying here. We gotta get gone.
Right.
Today, Frank, Jagger and Steph are heading to the neighbouring island to search for a sustainable water source.
Frank, lead the way, mate. If we find a spot, we're up at that. Watch yourself, Frankie, baby.
It's not all that difficult.
It takes Frank's search party 2 hours to reach a channel between the islands. At high tide, the water is deep and fast-flowing. But today, they've got lucky, crossing at low tide.
Let's go.
Tide's coming in. You feel the current?
Yeah. It's getting narrower and narrower around there.
Whoa, great big palm trees.
Ah, yes!
Let's go and knock a coconut out of the tree.
Safely on the other side, their efforts are immediately rewarded.
Come on, you beauty. That's the beauty. Whoa. Do you jump into that? This is normally your job, isn't it? It's women's work.
What's that? It's women's work.
Oh, oh.
Does your wife have your tea ready for you when you come back in the evening?
Every night. Oh, there's bother. There's serious bother. I come home from work and my tea's not on the table.
And how long have you been married, Frank?
46 years. Because my tea's on the table at 6:30. It wouldn't have lasted so long if my tea hadn't been on the table. And do you know what? In 46 years, we only had one row.
And who was right and who was wrong?
We were both wrong.
Fair enough. Right, guys, we've got a lot of coastline to get round. We've got to move.
Look at that water source.
Oh, what is that beauty?
Get in there. Get in there.
Morale boosting, this is. That's the freshest water I've tasted. By far.
Can you see anywhere for camping here?
Nah.
I feel we just need a little bit of higher land, don't we?
Spurred on by their success finding water, Frank encourages the search party to press on and explore the island for potential campsites.
Getting bit by little ants. Like ants back at home on steroids. This ain't habitable.
Did you hear that thump? That's human activity.
I thought that.
Somebody hacking with a machete?
Oh, I see people.
What?
I can see 4 or 5 people.
Fucking hell!
Who are these guys?
Guys! Guys! So the people. Oh my God! What's going on? Oh my God!
Fancy bumping into you, man.
How are you? Oh my God! Lovely to meet you.
Yeah, hello, mate.
What's happening?
Ready? It's lately the old and the young, isn't it?
How many of you did? 2, 4,
There's
6?
8 of us.
Same, 8 of us.
I'm the oldest, I'm 66.
66?
Mate,
Go on,
no,
Frank.
stop, fella. We're on a tiny little island.
Yeah.
So we've realised we've got to get the fuck off down there. There's nothing on there.
Yeah.
Come see our house.
Yeah, let's go and have a look.
Listen, it ain't big enough for you lot, all right? So don't get your hopes up. This is our boudoir.
But you're sleeping on the floor.
I know.
We came and we've rescued you.
Oh my goodness. I don't want to be rescued. Would you guys mind if we pick a coconut?
You're asking us whether you can pick a coconut off a tree. If you're coming to this beach and you're going for the coconuts and all that, it's just going to be awkward on my end, anyway.
There's nothing on our island. Nothing, mate.
Do you know how to get back there, though?
Yeah. All the best. Nice meeting you.
Bye, nice to meet you. See ya.
Oh, mate. Will we merge? Will we not merge?
As Frank, Steph and Jagger start the long journey back to their island, both groups are left wondering whether or not to join forces.
I don't know how I feel about the oldies because they've realised that we have a lot of resources here, so we're all a bit panicky about that.
What do you think, then? Should we merge with the older group?
It seems that they've had, obviously, fire, which we felt such a big thing.
I'm just kind of sulking a bit, I think.
Why, what's up?
I just don't want it to look like...
They're helping us.
Yeah.
I think first round to the old boys, all right?
Like, attitude's one thing, but if you ain't got skills, you're not going to survive. Age gives you experience.
I didn't like to see that Ben, the gobby bloke.
He's obviously the younger version of me, isn't he? The cheeky chappy. Yeah.
The Wanderers return! We're getting worried about you guys.
Oh, mate, what they? Shattered.
Oh, bless you.
After a long and successful trip to find water, the returning search party are keen to report their other significant discovery.
Some big news.
Big news.
There was another group.
You're joking.
Young group.
Wow.
Fantastic! How old are they?
Young.
Unbelievable.
They've had it hard, man. They've been sleeping on the floor.
Oh, no.
Struggling.
Are they?
They just made fire today.
Oh.
All right, Ed, so what are we going to do then?
Having agreed to set off to the new island tomorrow at first light, the group are unconvinced about joining forces with the younger islanders.
I think adding an extra 8 people that are completely unknown, it makes for an incredibly volatile group.
My preference would be to go and find our own spot and do our own thing.
Yeah.
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 Yeah? So is everyone in agreement? We're up for that?
Yeah.
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 Nothing short.
You just knackered, mate.
Proper exhaustion.
You have been well overdoing it.
It's a day of the older group's journey to their new island. But exhaustion has caught up with their oldest member.
Frank's not too good. He's just had a little slight sort of fainty, wobbly feeling. It's getting hot. Yeah, it's a bit worrying, actually.
Everything's enough up there. I want to get my first up boots on, so when we do blow the whistle to go, they're not waiting for me. I just don't want to be a burden to anybody. It concerns me, that, in life.
Oh, come on, let's go. Let's move out.
After a slow start to the day, the group face a race against time to reach the crossing point before the tide rises.
Let's go.
Get a hold of that. Come backwards.
Oh, this is nasty.
Oh. Why is everybody walking so easily?
Stop, you see, don't stop.
Can't get it out. Ah! Fuck! Bollocks! Flip over. On your front. And crawl. What am I doing here?
But I think just first of all, just like stretch, and then you're going to let yourself kind of almost flop forwards gently, slowly, and just let everything relax and hang down.
Having secured fire and water, the younger group are finding time to fulfill their other needs.
Is everyone feeling that nice stretch?
Yeah.
Lovely.
We're all so happy. We've just boosted our morale 1,000 times.
Boom shakalaka.
Oh, that's massive.
The big bad boy, isn't it? Oh, yeah, boy!
Oh my God.
Put it down.
Get it over on this bench.
I feel bad for doubting Ben now.
Did you say you've doubted me?
Yeah.
How can you doubt me? When I say I'm doing something, I'm doing it. Guys, here.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's like fish and chips.
Amazing. Cheers, 18 to 30.
Oh, damn.
Ah.
After 2 hours slogging through the mud, the older group have eventually reached the crossing point.
Where are we going? Over that way?
Frank, he's fucked. He's knackered.
The tide is rising really fast. We gotta go, we gotta go.
But they've arrived at the most dangerous time to make the trip. High tide.
I'm telling you that for now. I'm not confident swimming in that.
Guys, we need to go now! Now, 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 now!
The stretch of water between these islands may look calm on the surface, but as the tides rise and fall, huge volumes of water force through the channel. When you add in the extreme fatigue they're going through from that lack of food and sleep, and you start to ramp up the risk to dangerous levels, it only takes seconds to drown. Despite the dangers, the islanders decide to attempt the swim in 2 groups.
You guys all right down there? God, look how far they've drifted.
Oh, we need to be going.
Frank, I was going to take that over.
Impatient as ever, Frank sets off on his own.
Frank, you're tired. Please don't go in yet. We're going to move as a team. I give up.
You all right, Frank? Hey, you're going to have to kick a bit harder, Frank. You're drifting fast. Frank? Frank, you need to kick and you need to push it forward because you're going right now. Yeah, exactly. Push the boat in front of you and swim.
Frank, just hold on, you're in a current.
Frank!
Shit. He's going.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God!
Oh my God. Okay.
You're a strong swimmer, Jackie.
Only when needs be. Frank!
Frank!
Oh my God.
Right?
You all right, mate? Yeah, job's good. Close, wasn't it?
Close.
That was totally avoidable, really.
Frank's just his own worst enemy sometimes. If he'd just listened to people's advice, he'd make everyone else's life easier. And this is what he don't understand. These decisions impact on a group. We're not living in Frank's world.
It's been a fucking nightmare.
I'm absolutely knackered.
With Frank safely escorted to the new island, the exhausted group's plans to trek further up the coast are in disarray.
It's all coastal life walking, rocky terrain, and the tide's going to come back big.
Stranded and with night drawing in, the group are now faced with the prospect of building a temporary camp from scratch.
With no water, with 2 litres of water now to last us 12 hours.
We're not happy, can we?
We've got no food at all. Nothing. Frank's fuming.
This is a fucking joke what you're doing here.
Frank, lie down.
Right, lie down, mate.
Lie down.
Lie down.
Frank's gone off on one. He exploited himself too hard, too quick, which is a pain in the arse for the group.
Frank! Are you alright, babe?
Frank! Chopped a bit of wood. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Right, stop.
Mate, rough like fuck to make a bed.
Just take it easy now.
I'm not doing this. I am off. Get me off. Forget it. I'm coming off the island.
Next time on the island.
This is so shit. We should join up with them. Yeah, I want a mum.
You and you, shift your asses now. Trying to get some work done.
Absolute bitch.
I have not seen you once chopping wood. You talk bollocks. Tosser. Fuck off.
I'm almost scared. I'm half mind to go back to our old camp.
In the 21st century, life in Britain has been transformed by technology. And the generation gap has never been greater. Has a reliance on technology stripped young people of vital practical skills? And has the older generation been cushioned from the harsh reality and insecurity of today? I want to know which generation will survive the best when they're stripped to the conveniences of modern life. I'm marooning 16 ordinary people on a remote cluster of islands in the Pacific. On one, a young group aged between 18 and 30.
It's happening!
And on a nearby island, a group of much older castaways.
It's lethal, guys.
They'll be left alone for 5 weeks with just the clothes on their back and a few basic tools.
Get it! You gotta get it!
Medic! What am I doing here?
Pushed to the limits of human endurance as hurricane season rages around them.
Still digging like a pig in shit.
Will the older generation's experience give them a better chance of survival?
Bastard!
Or will the energy of youth trump the wisdom of age?
You don't do anything yourself. You talk bollocks.
You're a proper tosser.
She's so nasty.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Mother Nature is kicking our ass, boy. We're not staying here another 24 hours.
Requesting an exit from the island en masse.
For God's sake, man, this is bloody torture, this, man.
1 month ago, I marooned 2 teams, one old, one young, on a pair of remote Pacific islands. In a bid to conquer the elements, the 2 groups decided to join forces.
The old and the young, isn't it?
But when a hurricane ravaged the island...
I'm not doing another night in this environment, full stop.
Almost everybody wanted to give up, apart from Aaron.
You can take me dragging and screaming off this island. It's the only way you're going to get me off it.
My safety team had to make an emergency intervention.
People are going and now people are staying.
Now, after 4 weeks with little food and enduring the worst weather to hit the island in decades, the islanders are facing their last week, starving and at breaking point.
Oh, dear God.
No, I've got a bra on my head to stop the flies eating my ears. I mean, I'm quite a glamorous woman.
You
You
are.
wouldn't think so, would you? Look at the state of me.
But I really, really am gorgeous.
Tell me more.
I wouldn't say it looking like that. With a bra wrap round your head.
With a bra wrap round me. Do you want to step up?
Since they arrived, the islanders have lost almost 30 stone between them.
So, 158 pounds.
I'm £4 off of losing 3 stone in 5 weeks.
Wow.
No wonder I feel knackered every day.
Worried by the group's rapid physical decline, Dr. Emma and paramedic Aaron are carrying out medical checkups.
We've gone through most of our levels of muscle and most of our fat. So we really are sort of running on empty.
I've lost about 4 or 5 pads in 3-4 days.
Karen Bates. For 160 pounds. Now, you've lost so much weight. I think if we were living here as a community on this island indefinitely, I think we'd all just slowly starve to death.
I'm so hungry. Like, stupid hungry.
The islanders have already endured 4 weeks on less than 300 calories a day. With their immune systems weakened, it's a critical time for them because the chances of getting ill or picking up some disease become very real.
Karen's had it hard. She's had the shits.
Diarrhea Dora. Is that what I call her? Diarrhea Dora.
We're having a lovely morning, all sitting chatting. It's lovely with the seas, beautiful. I'm sitting here very relaxed. I do a little trump. Realised I've followed through. Quietly, I walked down to the ocean. I've shit through the eye of a needle in that ocean. As the shit has passed me, I've vomited. And then the wave came over and the shit and the vomit are splashed in my face. Take care. Bye, love. Hello, Anne. How the devil are you on this fine day?
This year's been a funny old year for me. I've turned 50. I think I'm having a bit of a mini crisis in my own little head. I'm hoping that my role on the island is going to be of someone to bring a bit of fresh air and a bit of sunshine. He's got his legs out. Someone must be here. And I do speak up, so I can't zip it.
Look at my fragile little chicken. You do look poorly, Kat.
Karen's persistent diarrhea and rapid weight loss has left her too weak to leave camp.
Fed up of feeling fucking ill. Excuse my French. It's not nice. It's not nice to be ill on this island.
I've had concerns about Karen's lack of food intake.
Totally.
What all of us doing is not sustainable, and what she's doing is especially not sustainable.
Mordy peeps.
Morning.
Determined to stop Karen's health declining, Jagger calls an emergency meeting to solve the group's food crisis.
But we need to just get on to go to get food. That needs to be our main priority, if I think everyone agrees. We've also got a fishing party we need to get out early this morning, so let's crack on with getting that done.
Well done, Mr. Chairman.
We've given ourselves a target of 10 fish today, bud. I want to get 10 fish, I want to get a good feed. Come bring over the bacon, girls.
Bring home the bacon, boys. Do us proud.
Let's go. In everything I've done, I've always been a leader, so I've always been a manager, I've been captain of my football teams. I wanted to go back to basics and have nothing and survive. This is to give my kids a push and know that they can do something like this if they want. Seeing my kids, obviously, speaking to my kids, that's the first thing I'm looking forward to, just hearing their voices, bud.
Triple Fs, that's what I'm looking for. Food, family, friends, done.
But yeah, I want to see the missus, bud. I want a bunk up.
You know what? I ain't thought about a bunk up once. There ain't been a tingle in this dingle the whole time I've been here, I'm telling you.
Spending quite a bit of time, Ben C. Just lads, do you know what I mean? Just lads who could have a giggle about nothing.
Jagger's sweet as a nut, from the plot. Sweet as a nut. We cut from the same cloth.
Oh, you girls that are going to want to fucking get over him, look, I'm rubbing his back. Whee!
That fucker bats.
Jagger, you lucky fucker. He's a salt. He's a tool.
No.
Jagger and Ben are heading to the rocks, where Dr. Emma and Jackie aren't having much success.
Oh, you swine! You took it!
Mine too.
I watched him do it!
Got a lot of fishing going on around here. Caught anything?
No.
Mate, stick a rod in and see what we get.
You put it out there and it just comes back in. Can't see him nibbling.
No, I'm not getting a nibble. And then my fucking thing's gone, but I don't think it's a nibble. I think it's just a sea taking it.
After 2 hours, Jagger and Ben's fishing trip has failed.
Shit, nothing there. Just think the fish are fucked off from here.
We're eating nothing. We're eating fuck all.
I've just got nothing in my system. You know what? I literally got no energy even to hold the rod.
Just no fish here anymore. It's done. Depleted. We have fished this place out.
Any luck?
There's no fish here. I am struggling badly. He's an absolute killer. I think everyone struggled today. Everyone.
As night falls, Karen and the rest of the starving islanders bed down on the beach.
I would absolutely love a bar of chocolate.
Sugar, I just need sugar in my system. Corned beef, tomato and mayonnaise roll. Oh, double meat on everything. I do love a Portuguese tart as well. Are you sleeping out here?
I don't know, I might try it.
Give it a go.
Yeah, I always go.
One night under the stars,
Actually,
and you're nearer to the sea if you shit yourself.
Yeah. There is.
Good night, people.
Bye-bye.
Sweet dreams.
Bunny. Think positive thoughts.
Oh, fuck off.
Think positive
Just let me go in there.
Think kissing Bernard.
Karen spent the entire night suffering from diarrhea. Exhausted, her condition has deteriorated so much, she's now vomiting and unable to stomach even a sip of water.
Honey, I need to do your blood pressure and your sugar level.
I've had a pretty crappy night. I've pooed in my bed, which I don't think I've done since I was maybe age 2. If I put food in my mouth, I vomit it up.
Breathe it away, push it away.
Today her blood sugar was low at 3.2. It's not sustainable. I fear if the situation doesn't change, she may end up having to leave the island for medical reasons.
Guys and girls, let's go.
What's our mission today?
Turkey.
There is no other mission. Turkey.
Having had no luck fishing, Jagger's hoping to end the food crisis with a turkey hunt.
I got the energy. Go. Get his heavy legs working.
I've ensured the islands have enough wildlife and vegetation to keep the islanders alive throughout, but only if they have the ingenuity to find it, catch it, and kill it.
Jags, if you see it, go.
Sweet.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
So tired. I don't know, I've...
Shit. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
No, it's okay.
I went dizzy, I just went dizzy. That's all I went, fainted.
You just whacked your eye quite hard.
Extreme hunger affects not only obviously your physical strength, but also your decision-making ability. And you need both of those things if you're going to hunt and find food. It can become this vicious downward spiral where you get weaker, you get less strength, you make less good decisions, and therefore your hunting abilities plummet.
Would be nice to have a lazy day.
Still need food, bruv.
I know.
After hours of searching, the hunters are being distracted by extreme hunger pangs.
When we touch down, I'm gonna get a flat white, ham and cheese croissant with bacon and a carrot cake. First thing in that morning. Then I'm gonna go for a fry-up. Fuck, this is it. Got up in the trees, look. This is our opportunity. We're in range. Let me get a stick just in case I can fucking whack it. Come on. Fuck's sake.
Mate, it's his life. He knows he's getting hunted.
This elusive turkey's driving us crazy. He's driving us round the walk, round the bend, fucking through the twist. This little fucker's getting the better of me, though.
So tired.
Jagger and the hunters return to camp empty-handed to find the other islanders exhausted and at rock bottom.
You all right, Em? Oh, yeah, I'm all right. I'm just having a bit of a dizzy moment.
Got no energy whatsoever. I'm really struggling today. First time I honestly felt it, to be fair.
Oh, it's got nothing in.
Nah. Jag?
Sit down for a sec.
Out on the rocks, Karen has suddenly taken a turn for the worse.
What happened?
Just come over, Dizzy.
Okay.
What's wrong, my love? Oh, what's wrong?
I feel such a dick.
Why? You're my hero.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
If we were back at home, give you some IV glucose and we could do some tests. We're not back at home, and I haven't got my ambulance. We've just got us together.
Yesterday morning, I just wanted to go home. Yesterday morning, I wanted to go home because I felt so horrendous. I've never felt so bad in all my life. But I don't feel as bad today as I did yesterday. Oh, sorry.
We are a team here, aren't we? Apart from Jane.
Oh, God. Guys!
Oh, she's fainted. Medic! Medic!
Ready. Honey? Honey? Just somebody lift her legs up. Just put her legs up onto that for a sec. Honey? Karen? Honey? Stay with me. Nothing in her.
It's terrifying. I've never seen anyone pass out before, really.
She's all right. She's going to be all right, Jane. She's going to be all right, honestly.
Hi, honey. Hi, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Lie still. Karen.
All right.
You fainted.
Sweetheart, have a look.
You fainted, honey. That's all you do. Just put your arm down and just lie down. Are you holding your head as it hurts?
I'm fine yet.
All right. Just move your hand for a sec, hon.
After Karen's collapse, the situation is critical. With Karen showing no signs of improvement and dangerously low blood sugar levels, I've got no choice but to send in my medical team to the island to make an assessment.
Let's have a chat and take it from there. All right. How are you this morning?
Karen is down, man. She ain't going nowhere, mate. They'll have to drag her off.
Your blood sugar is low to the point that in the UK I've been called out for blood sugar higher than what we're seeing with you now.
I mean, I shit in bed last night. Ridiculous, isn't it?
And I'm really sorry. I'm taking you off. I'm sorry.
I feel so stupid now. They won't let me stay.
What?
They won't let me stay.
Yeah, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be here. Love you to pieces. All right, we all do.
And they said that in my best interest that they're going to take me off. And you know what? I don't want to go. I don't want to cry
I'm so
anymore.
proud of you. You should be so proud of yourself.
Despite her brave efforts, Karen's struggle to stay on the island is finally over.
You are beautiful.
Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you.
Keep being wonderful.
I love you.
Oh.
How about you can do as well?
Can't believe she's gone.
I wanted to finish it, but it's important. The thunder's been taken away from it.
Yes,
It's like
it has.
getting to the finish line
With everybody.
and tripping over and, and just stumbling over the finish line. Sad.
Fuck's sake.
What's happening, Steph?
Oh, I just got stung by a jellyfish. Good.
Oh, love. Somebody wee on her. Right, I'm going to try and have a wee.
I love Jane. She's pulling her pants down for me.
Oh, thank you, Jane.
Very welcome. Very dehydrated, though, Anna.
Now that's dark looking piss. That's one thing I was not expecting today.
Well, if we are well
Jane,
expected,
it's all over me. That's it. Got the end there.
second. Jane, thank you, love.
Anything, Don? Anything to help? Anything to help?
Would you shit on someone to help?
No, Donna, that's a little bit weird.
Well,
That's what was you, from a great height.
I'm a great height.
It's not been the most productive of days, but we're going to go and check a crab trap stuck on the mud flat last night with some mouldy coconut in. And we'll see if we've had any takers.
Following Karen's departure, the group only have a few hours before nightfall to find food. Dr. Emma leads an already exhausted group out to the mangroves.
No, she's just gone a bit faint. Just keep your head down, darling. Are you all right there? Stay down.
No crabs.
I will never complain when I see a lion running after a zebra. I will never now feel sorry for the zebra. I'm all out for the lion, because I now know what it feels like to be a predator.
Oh, I'm so fed up and I'm tired. I'm so empty.
Oh, Emmy! Come on, we're nearly there, babes. We're nearly there, babes.
Yeah, we are.
We're nearly there.
Sorry.
Facing the prospect of another night without food, the group head back to camp.
Shit.
Oh my God!
On a last-ditch search for food, the islanders have stumbled across a Cayman deep in the mangroves.
Everyone is so hungry and so low on energy. We need this food, like we need it badly.
When hunger is having such a negative impact on your mental and physical well-being, tackling a 6-foot Cayman crocodile is very dangerous. If you've got the balls for it and can catch one of them, it's going to provide you with masses of meat and vital proteins.
Okay, let's think. This is John.
To safely catch the Cayman, they must first disable its mouth using a noose.
Yeah, but we'll make 2 nooses, just in case this one fails. I'm happy to go round the back if you are happy to take the teeth. Yeah. I might scream. Try not to scream. I'm trying very hard. But I'm terrified. I need a nervous poo. You do not make a noise. Okay. Just be cool about it. Right, yeah.
That's it.
Now we've got the first bit over with, it feels much, much better.
Oh, shit.
It's all right, it's all right.
His eyes just closed. Aaron.
You all right?
Yeah. Well done. Well done. Yeah, he's dead. Hey, guys!
Oh, my God.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh, you're so heavy.
Whoa. Oh my gosh. It was a wild, dangerous animal. This was food for 15 starving people. Whew.
It's going to give us so much food.
They're not going to expect this.
Holy fucking shit, Pete.
God, it's fucking massive.
Are you hungry?
Yes!
Oh!
The feeling of providing for the whole camp when everyone is at their lowest is absolutely incredible.
We'll be eating all night long.
We're gonna have
have a feast. We're gonna have a feast. We're gonna have a feast. We're gonna have a feast. Right, let's get started then, because I'm starving.
What I have experienced many times in the wild is an incredible sense of achievement that is very hard to get in everyday life. There is a sense of pride and elation and empowerment.
1, 2, 3.
It's something far deeper and more life-changing, actually.
We're in Richie's kitchen. Richie's little kitchen. And they only serve Cayman. Cayman. Oh my God, is that just half of it?
This is the tail. We're going to be eating all night.
Oh my goodness.
What are we doing? Just diving in?
Dive in, yeah.
Oh.
Christ almighty.
Better than Nando's, better than KFC.
Not in my wildest dreams did I ever think I would be sitting around a campfire gnawing at the tail skin of a caiman. Ever.
Keep it coming!
It's like the gift that just keeps giving. It's incredible.
Sitting round a barbecue, eating a caiman, it's a very, very surreal feeling. Oh. And this place never ceases to amaze you.
Feast your eyes on this. The little Cayman trotters boiling away in our camp. Cayman trotters boiling away in our camp.
Following the success of yesterday's Cayman kill, the group is in high spirits.
You know, it's to have a full stomach. Do you know what it's done, though, more mentally? It's just really sort of switched me on again. Maybe not as physical, but mentally, you're on it.
Everyone, ready? 1, 2, 3.
I feel good. So good. So good. About you.
The Island 2017, we kicked your fucking ass.
Woo! The sun has been shining all day, and everyone has just been in the best mood ever.
Here we go. The countdown is upon us.
It's another day, another sleep, Dad. That bit closer to getting off here, getting back to see bloody family, loved ones. Everything on this island's bittersweet. Everything. Nothing ever comes just with a sweet taste. I come to a tropical island, I froze my nuts off, laid in swamps, mud up to kneecaps. You can't imagine it.
So what's going on here?
The islanders' afternoon is interrupted by the arrival of my safety boat.
Once on the island, the group have no contact with home whatsoever, unless there's an emergency.
You all right? What?
I've got a call for you from London.
Oh my God, what's going on?
Jagger's received some bad news of a personal bereavement, and it's so upsetting for him so close to the end. But unfortunately, he has no choice but to leave the island and return home.
At Sierra Base, this is Bravo, over.
I just wanted to let you know that there's been a death in the family, but I just want to relay to you guys, we're looking after him, we're putting him on the fresh flight home.
Poor Jags.
What just happened is just horrendous. Jagger, honestly,
We've been best pals on this. My proper mate on here. Gutted. Gutted.
This morning has got to be the worst morning of this entire experience. It has devastated the group.
Let's finish it with Jag. Is that my best mate on it?
The islanders are reeling from the shock departure of Jagger following a family bereavement.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I used to go Catholic school when I was younger. And if I'm ever in trouble, like bad trouble or something bad's happened in anything, I say a prayer. Like when I'm indoors on my own in bed or something. And I'll say one for him today. This ain't nothing formal, nothing what we're used to meetings. I know Jagger didn't like meetings. We probably all don't like meetings the way they went down. He'd be doing the same thing as what I'm doing now if it happened to me. So I just wanted to pay him the respect and do it for him. Was a bit rocked this morning. I think everyone was a bit rocked. Jagger's been a big influence here to people. I know full well that Jagger would want us to get on with the day. I don't think he would want us to sit about and mope. The way it's all gone down, I think we should just all pull together today and get through this as a team, eh? Yeah. Have a little cuddle or something together.
Ben did so well with his little sort of motivational speaking. I thought it was lovely. He really sort of stepped into Jagger's shoes.
Well done, team. Let's get through this together, eh? Let's get through this together.
Well said. And I think that shows how much Ben actually has grown as well. It's really lovely what he did.
I'd love to be coming here fishing now, Jags. It's a shame to be doing it on my own. It really is.
With Jagger gone, Ben steps up to provide for the group.
He was a good leader. And he's done well, Jags. He's my mate, you know what I mean? Let's go and get a couple of fish for him.
For a group to function effectively without a leader is really like the body trying to function without a head.
That's it! Four Barry McGuigans.
I can't stress enough the importance of having someone who can bring people together. When you have that, it's gold dust.
Oh, man, you are the boy.
Well done.
Tell you what, you see, he provides. Look at him. He was low as a bloody snake's belly this morning, and he goes out and does that.
I really, really like him. He is such a hard worker. He gives and gives, actually. And I've got utmost respect for that.
We got today on the menu parrotfish, grouper. I caught that on Jagger's rod.
Jagger was with us today. He was with you out there.
Hello, Bravo. This is Zero.
After a long and emotional day, my team has a message for the islanders.
Zero, you're speaking to Ben Cooper.
This is your last night. Tomorrow morning, Bear will arrive to take you off the island.
Oh my God! We are leaving this island tomorrow. It's amazing.
We made it, you guys.
Yeah, we have totally done it.
That's it, last night.
Oh, my word.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to go to sleep.
Done it.
Guys, we've done it, man.
Still can't quite believe it.
No. They're not really going to come and pick us up tomorrow.
This is the last evening. For me, this island, there'll always be a piece of it in my heart.
Me and Cags have made a poem for you all.
And it's called The Invasion.
Ooh.
16 bellends arrive on my island, thinking they could conquer me.
The young and the old with just the clothes on their backs. Here for 5 weeks, apparently.
The OAPs rescued the kids.
Oh my God!
And both camps decided to merge.
Long before not, within their temp camp, arguments started to surge.
You don't do anything your fucking self!
So why do you always get upset when somebody else has an opinion?
You're a proper tosser.
Their camp became a swamp, trench foot set in, and all they had was their shit shelter.
This is impossible, bud.
What a bitch of an island.
A young boy left, another was voted off.
Fuck off, Phil.
It was music to my ears.
I brewed up the biggest storm there has been in many years.
I'm absolutely soaked through to the bone.
Requesting exit from the island en masse.
I began to feel sorry for these idiots after all my tantrum and tears.
So I moved my clouds and put on a smile, taking away all of their fears.
Machete it.
I gave them my troublesome turkeys, celebration the Cayman too.
I like to think it was a peace offering from me, the island, to you.
13 people remain, and lots of tears and laughter.
Thanks for the visit. I hope you all live happily ever after.
Well done, girls. Well done.
Thank you.
So I'm on my way to pick up the remaining castaways, and really this has been the most brutal conditions any of the island survivors have ever had to encounter. I have no idea what state they're going to be in, both physically but also mentally. This will have taken its toll.
Who's coming?
So they're the survivors, but wow, they're moving slowly. You know, they're tired, dirty as to be expected, but happy. Wow. Well done, you guys. Wow, look at you. I know you're going to be dirty. I know you're going to stink. But you know what? There's a light in your eyes that you've had to earn the hard way. You know, I know what you guys have been through. It's been the worst weather we've ever seen. Respect. Ultimately, you're there at the end. You're a hero. Amazing, really, genuine.
Thank you. Wow.
How are you feeling?
It feels like I've been slapped every day, brutally about the face. And up the arse. Oh.
Okay, last thing, put out the fire.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Thank you, fire.
Right, guys, quick get round. This countdown tree. So here we go, the last one. We've done it together. We're all for one and one for all, yeah? Let's get the fuck out of here!
Ultimately, the rewards in life and certainly in survival go to the dogged, the determined, those who can hang on in there to endure days of tropical storms and that hurricane. As they've done it, they've reached the end, smiling, proud.
We are going home. Oh my God! Come on, Frankie boy. We're going home. Goodbye, Island.
Oh my God!
So
so difficult to describe, the whole experience. It's been like the best and worst experience of my life.
The islands taught me it doesn't matter how hard things get, you never quit.
To move on in life and say, like, oh, I've done that. It's a massive sense of achievement. Yeah, I'll remember this for the rest of my life.
I've caught a fish, I killed a turkey, I helped capture a cayman, I built a shelter, I've achieved something that I've never done or never probably will do again.
After 35 days, the islanders have finally reached civilization. And waiting for them is fellow castaway Karen.
Mumsy, you're here!
Oh my goodness, you all stinky!
For over a month, the islanders have had no contact with family or friends.
Hello, Jordan. Hi, Mum. Oh my God, I knew I was going to start crying. Oh, Phil?
How are you?
Oh, God. I have missed you so much.
I love you so much. I miss you, love. Fucking hell, I love you so.
I think it's easy to categorize people that if you're older, you're going to be wiser, and if you're younger, you're going to have more energy. But you can have wise young people, and you can have incredibly energetic, determined older people. Wisdom, experience, energy, and vigor, all of those are key ingredients for a great survivor.
Jesus. It's been a while.
This is just like, each mouthful is orgasmic. It's just the taste. This is like an explosion in your mouth.
It's fucking amazing, I'm not gonna lie.
We like to think of great survivors as being like Rambo, and it's all about their muscles and their sharp machete. But it's not. It's about the relationships, the bonds you create with people, being kind in the big moments, going the extra mile for people. Truth is, they've done it by heart, grit, and determination together.
In the 21st century, life in Britain has been transformed by technology. And the generation gap has never been greater. Has a reliance on technology stripped young people of vital practical skills? And has the older generation been cushioned from the harsh reality and insecurity of today? I want to know which generation will survive the best when they're stripped to the conveniences of modern life.
I'm marooning 16 ordinary people on a remote cluster of islands in the Pacific.
On one, a young group aged between 18 and 30.
It's happening!
And on a nearby island, a group of much older castaways.
It's lethal, guys.
They'll be left alone for 5 weeks with just the clothes on their back and a few basic tools.
Get it! You gotta get it! Medic! What am I doing here?
Pushed to the limits of human endurance.
As hurricane season rages around them,
Still digging like a pig in shit.
will the older generations experience give them a better chance of survival?
Bastard!
Or will the energy of youth trump the wisdom of age?
You don't do anything yourself! You talk bollocks!
You're a proper tosser.
She's so nasty.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Mother Nature is kicking our ass, boy. We're not staying here another 24 hours.
Requesting an exit from the island en masse.
For God's sake, man, this is bloody torture, this, man.
20 days ago, 16 British men and women were cast away on a pair of remote, uninhabited Pacific islands.
Constantly battling the elements just to keep a fire going.
The experience proved too much for the youngest member of the group, Freddie.
Oh, little shit, could have stuck it out.
While disharmony in camp focused around cameraman Phil,
You're a proper tosser.
resulting in a vote to expel a fellow castaway.
Been a dick. Piss off.
Way to go, people! Enjoy the rain!
For the last week, the islanders have endured a series of torrential downpours that have ravished their camp.
The weather is killing us.
And today, one of the worst tropical storms to hit the area in decades has been battering the island.
This island has bipolar. From one extreme to another, you'll have sunny, as in so hot you need sun cream and you can feel yourself burning, to torrential rains where you find yourself curled up in a ball crying.
I'm cold, I'm miserable, my stomach's in bits. This weather ain't stopping.
This is survival. This is what it's about, isn't it? You don't know
Jack,
what the weather's
have a
going
day
to be.
off, darling. This is endurance.
Jack, why do you always get upset when somebody else has an opinion?
I've had better times at a funeral, I'm telling you.
One night, they were sat at the edge.
With their 2 makeshift shelters providing little protection from the elements, exposure is taking its toll on the islanders' health.
Well, yes, stop coughing.
I know, I've got pneumonia.
Pneumonia.
Bronchitis and pneumonia
And
together.
bronchitis and, yes, and bubonic plague.
I've got pneumonia. Can I have some lockets?
You look at my feet. Oh, are they bad or what? And they're not nice, are they? Look, I'm worrying about my feet.
For the islanders' paramedic Aaron, concerns are mounting.
Are you worried?
Yeah. I am actually. I mean, if you look at the moment, there's people walking around in bikinis and stuff just because it is so wet. Body heat's dropping. They're really going to start to get ill. But sometimes you just don't realise how cold it is. We are not fighting the island. We are now just fighting the weather, and that is all we are doing.
This year, the weather's worse than it's ever been. And with prolonged tropical storms and frequent torrential downpours, just surviving in these conditions is unbelievably tough. A good shelter is the only surefire way to keep the elements at bay. Leave yourself exposed and your situation can deteriorate with frightening speed.
Guys, rain seems to have stopped.
Let's sit down and get a plan of action, Gan.
A break in the rain prompts an urgent meeting to discuss the construction of a new watertight shelter.
In terms of the structure, keep it simple, keep it minimal, and just try and get there as soon as possible.
It's manpower needing to do it. Let's get all hands to the pump. This has got to be done, man.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
With the whole group on building duty, someone needs to take charge.
I think Jagger should be leader.
Who?
You.
Why?
I think you've got the energy that a few of us seem to be lacking, at least mental energy.
I'm happy for Jags.
I'm happy for Jags.
You happy to take it on?
Hey!
Right, come then, let's get everything together and let's get cracking.
Nicely done.
I know later on tonight, if it pisses down the rain, this will be a godsend, and I'll be so glad it was done. Let's try and get the skeleton put together.
Jagger's doing very well. He's very good at delegating a task and just letting people get on with it. Doing a great job.
Start tightening these up, mate. Latch it up, job's a good one.
All right.
It's like that, yeah.
On my shoulders, darling.
All right.
Don't fart, though, all right?
Yeah, ladies don't fart. My crotch, however, probably does smell disgusting, so I'm sorry.
Why you got to say it?
Sorry. Just get on there. Sorry, sorry.
2 feet.
Hey. Thanks. Well done, thank you.
Keep going, my man. But I'm chuffed. We get thatching, we're watertight tonight. Keep the motivation, girl. And it ain't glamorous, but it needs to be done.
There we go. It's incredible. Look at it. Chuffed.
That's a good start, man. Well done.
After 3 hours hard graft, the group have made good progress on their new shelter, but it's far from complete.
It's getting there, isn't it?
Look, the sun is shining.
And distracted by the sudden improvement in the weather, Jagger calls a halt to the building works.
Right, everyone have 5 minutes. Enjoy the sun.
The sun is out, and I'm just so thankful. I am so, so thankful that the sun is out.
It's the first day of me being the governor. Yeah. And it's gone all right, man. Everyone's cooperated. So, fingers crossed, man, we get a dry night.
Any idea where Aaron is?
Having spent the last few hours relaxing on the beach, Richie spots that one of the islanders is notably absent.
Is he missing?
I don't know. You say worry.
I'm just wondering where he is. Aaron's missing, I think. He knows he shouldn't go out on his own, and nobody's seen him.
Fuck me, ain't round bread, is he?
Yeah, how long have you been gone now?
I've no idea. Hours?
Aaron's gone missing. I don't think he was feeling the camp vibes. Quite worrying because it's such a big island. If something happens to you, we don't know where you are.
So, you know when you watch The Beach with DiCaprio on a beautiful tropical island, surrounded by good-looking people, partying away? Yeah, this ain't nothing like that. Through life, there's always times that people get depressed, tired, things go against them. We have to overcome a lot of hurdles. In the past, I was in a very loving relationship for 10 years, and sadly it got cut short through cancer. We lost her. And that was a hard thing to get over. And as heartbreaking as that is, I've got to be positive. Going on the island, I want it to open me up because I've got to make a new future, I've got to make a new family. It's hopefully going to be another step to finding the real me and start again. I've come out on my own to chill out. You need me time. You need time to clear your head. And that's where I have my little walks on my own and my little explores. I just had enough of being in a group. I've honestly felt that if I disappeared, no one here would even notice or care.
Not quite sure what's going on with Aaron Gate. He's gone missing. Next 5-10 minutes, we might have to send a search party to grab him.
Just have a quick 5-minute meeting in camp.
Dockham! Pags, we're having a meeting. Aaron! Wait there, wait there.
As everyone gathers in camp, camera woman Emma spots the missing islander down at the shore.
Aaron.
Where have you been, man?
End of the beach.
The end of the beach?
Yeah.
We were worried about you.
Oh.
As long as you're safe.
Yes, very, very.
There you go. Crisis averted. Aaron, good to have you back, mate.
Safe.
I wouldn't say I know an awful lot about Aaron. He's quite a closed kind of person.
You all right?
Yeah, good, mate.
I guess for Aaron, he doesn't really have anybody that he's really close to here, which I can imagine makes a massive difference on this whole experience.
I shall have a fishy.
On a little dishy, you can have a fishy when the boat comes in. Dance for your...
Two people who have formed a strong bond on the island are 50-year-olds Jane and Karen.
When the boat comes
When
in.
the boat comes in.
Something wrong in this picture, isn't there? Two beautiful girls in their skimpy bikinis, frolicking in the sea. Two old bitches here, descaling fish.
James, my partner in crime. This place is like the Muppet Show, and me and her are the old bastards in the balcony, sniggering.
Can I hit you over the face with it? Just, you know, when people hit you with a fish.
Yeah, that hurts. Karen, my island Bessie Mara. Not a marrow, by the way, a Mara. M-A-R-R-A. It's North for kindred spirit. This has obviously had a shit inside of its cavity. It's stinking.
See, looks nice on the outside. You don't know what's rotting on the inside.
Hawkins.
It could be beautiful and evil, like this island.
Like you.
Like me.
Thanks, Jane.
Jane, I know everyone thanks you, but for me, that was the best meal we've had so far. Thank you so much.
Good day, really. It started off shitty with the rain again, yet more rain. We've just had dinner, blinded dinner. We're all just praying that the heavens don't open. Fingers crossed that's not the case.
Out here in tropical storm season, the weather can change in the blink of an eye. You can go from crushing heat to violent electrical storms and even life-threatening hurricanes.
Underestimate Mother Nature at your peril.
Is it raining?
No.
Come on, we're gonna have a fucking dry night. Yeah, baby!
Why?
Because it just can't rain that much, Ben. There is not that much water in the fucking well.
Get me off this fucking island.
Midnight, and the islanders' hopes for a dry night are over.
God's sake!
We are fucked tonight. They're just sitting waiting for either death or a rescue party.
Unbelievable torrential rain, biblical on Noah's level.
The stricken islanders are now being hit by the tail of a hurricane, bombarding them with high winds and dumping up to 20 inches of rain. The only thing separating them from the elements is their incomplete palm frond shelter.
You know what? I don't think we're going to be able to keep this fire going. I'm genuinely concerned. That goes up out of here in a shot.
I'm sitting here freezing my bollocks off. I'm absolutely soaked through to the bone. I'm standing in inches of fucking water in bare feet.
We're going to bed cold, we're all freezing, we're damp. Yeah. We are actually going to get ill.
Quite a high chance of getting hypothermia.
George, get that fucking helicopter in here now. Absolutely free.
I'm so cold.
Right, what if I found in Karen? I would just look and walk and see how they can top this off.
Jane and the rest of the islanders are at serious risk from hypothermia. Their wet clothes combined with a wind chill factor means they're losing body heat, 25 times faster than normal.
The shelter that we're all staying under, that doesn't really withstand this kind of weather.
It's just constantly fucking raining. This one's fucking raining. I just want to go.
I don't see the point in doing this anymore.
I don't want to leave on my own, but I'd be up for it if everyone wants to go.
If it's everyone out, then I'm with everybody.
I'm with the muscle to this. I'm off.
With the group desperate and at breaking point, cameraman Richie puts in a call to my safety team.
Hello, Zero, this is Bravo, over.
Go to 0. Tell these people to do something.
I'm not doing it today. I'm not doing it today. Get me out of here.
We are experiencing torrential downpour and flooding. This is unsustainable. We can't sleep in this. It's actually dangerous. The group are requesting an exit from the island en masse. Over.
The visibility is just crap. Water with all the debris in it is just too dangerous. I don't want to give you false hope, but if you get a break, we will come to you, over.
Yeah, Roger.
I am wet through right to my skin. Get it sorted, now!
Due to the extreme conditions, it's too dangerous for my safety team to launch.
Not fair, though. Must be complete and utter.
Until the worst of the hurricane conditions are past, the islanders are on their own.
We've all shown, right, and we can sit here and we can firefight. To do this for another 2 weeks, there is literally no point for me.
I haven't said that. I really think I am going to feel like a complete failure if I take myself off this island.
Fucking crazy, mate.
So what do we do tonight? Just sit here for the next 6 hours?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The islanders have survived the night in the brutal conditions.
So those buckets were absolutely empty last night. That's a lot of rain.
But starved of calories and unable to hunt, the weather is seriously threatening their survival.
So we've had the worst night you can ever imagine. People are at breaking point.
Can't survive it. We've got no chance.
With no sign of a break in the weather, Jagger calls the group together to make the case for an evacuation.
You can't keep people in this environment. We can't go and hunt. We can't keep a fire going. We can't survive it. No one wants to quit. No one wants to give up. But this is impossible, bud. Impossible. Don't beat yourselves up. I'm not. I'm 1,000,000% happy that we've done everything in our power to make this go. You've got to be a realist. And I'm just speaking real facts. We can't live in this environment.
It's going to be the hardest thing to tell everyone at home. No giving up.
Most of them are just broken. And they want off. I totally get it. I totally understand it. But I'm not giving up. You can take me dragging and screaming off this island. It's the only way you're going to get me off it. That or in a box with pneumonia, I don't know.
What a bitch of an island. And I will not be sorry to leave it. Explain to me why you're staying.
I can't give up on this one thing for certain reasons.
Right? But if you don't do it today and things get bad, if you did it 2 days' time, would it be any difference to doing it today?
Yeah, to me it will. I have to, right at the bottom of my heart, know that I can't do any more here. And at this moment, I know I could sit in this for another 24, 48 hours.
This ain't habitable. I live here. People like just. I don't know if people don't see what I see.
All of a sudden now he's got fucking strength for like 10 men, he wants to carry on.
Yeah.
No, children. Don't let the island come between you.
I've already just spoken to Aaron. He's in the staying team, and he says he's going to dig it out of the, pull it out of the box, and he's going to dig deep and find this inner strength. From where? No food, plenty of water, no heat, no bed, no sleep. But he's got his own reasons.
When life's not gone the way you wanted, when you've held the hand of your loved one, and lost that, and when you've lost what you think is everything, you start to give up and you start to just go along with life and join the group. And I'm not that man anymore. I'm not giving up, not because of rain, not because of peer pressure. I came here for a personal reason, to show that I can commit. And I'm going to commit.
Hi, Rich. Just to give you the heads up, we, as a safety team, will be out to you within the next 30 minutes.
After 18 hours of torrential rain, the tail of the hurricane is now moving away from the island. My safety team is en route, and an evacuation for most of the islanders is imminent.
I want everybody to stay, but I want us to be doing this for us.
That pisses me off. I can't be doing that at all.
Exactly. We will survive.
Yeah.
Aaron's decision to stay is having an impact on some of the other islanders.
Jack, do you think this is habitable? Do you think you can do this for the next 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Wait, in this environment?
Like Aaron said, if they think there's a possibility that we can get through it, then I'd like to think I could get through it.
You know, we know from movies what the heroes look like. Square-jawed, big muscles, good-looking, you know? But in real life, it's not like that. Heroes emerge when you squeeze them.
Like the same as Aaron, I don't want to leave. I don't want to be a failure. I've always said I will not quit and I will make it to the end. And I'll stick by that.
Tough times don't last, but tough people will.
With the islanders now split between those who want to remain and those who want to leave, the group's future is hanging in the balance.
All my friends are going. Frank, Jagger, and James going who's my rock. You know, the people that are left, I don't want to be here with. Caggy, Aaron, Jackie would drive me crazy. Get me the fuck off this island.
Armed with survival equipment, dry clothes and emergency rations, my safety team has finally arrived to make its assessment.
So that's fucking danger, that tree. And this coconut tree is going to come down from there.
Over the next 4 hours, they'll examine the islanders' health, location of the camp and risk of further flooding and landslides.
The reason why I'm going is because no matter what they do here, it doesn't change the process for me. We're still going to be digging around like pigs in shit if it pisses down. We're still not going to be able to go out and do things. That won't change.
With the technical kit also failing, I've sent an extra cameraman to join the team, who will live under exactly the same conditions as everyone else.
This is horrendous. These conditions are absolutely horrendous. To keep this fire going in the conditions that you've experienced is unbelievable.
Heard it, Andy, mate. We've heard it.
Wait and see what we end up with in the end of 2 hours' time, and then make another decision then.
The safety team has decided the shelter must be moved out of the flood zone and away from the dangerously unstable trees.
Somebody wants to go for some more timbers. There's 3 more timbers at the side of my bed.
But despite their help, Jane's still adamant she wants to go.
I think it's unsurmountable. I think it's an unsurmountable task. It's an unachievable task. You've got to think smart. Do I have anything to prove by going on the island? Probably to myself, because I retired in April, so I felt as though I was a nobody. When I was a cop, I was good at the job. They used to call us G.I. Jane. I think because I've been a police officer that I've seen everything and everything. Well, I haven't. I would see myself as a failure if I don't get to the end. Only time will tell. I think I'm pissed off because of the weather, though, do you know what I mean? It's like I want to do it.
I know you do.
And I'm being stopped from doing it by something I can't control, and because I'm a control freak, because I can't control it, I can't change it. It's just really, I'm annoyed. I'm really annoyed.
Every bit of my body is saying I want to go off the island, but I want to prove to me and other people out there that I'll fight, and I feel so sorry for them that can't anymore.
Having spent the day working in the cold conditions, the group are still at risk from hypothermia. So it's essential they have watertight shelter to prevent further physical decline.
Okay, so everyone holding a string, if we just gently pull it up.
I've supplied them with a tarpaulin until the worst of the weather passes.
Jagger, what are you smiling at?
I'm just loving the fucking vibe. I'm loving the rhythm.
And I'm loving your smile.
The general mood has changed somewhat.
Yeah. I'm up for a stand. Getting out hunting, doing all the shit we want to be doing.
People were going and now people are staying. This morning, I thought, that's it, I'm going home. I've made my mind up, and I felt total relief. Then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I'm not going home now, but I really do want to go home. Honestly, it's this inner turmoil.
Absolutely knackered.
I'm buzzing with energy. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Please, someone stop me.
You kill me.
Despite the previous night's request for the mass evacuation, all of the islanders have decided to stay.
We've been really, really, really good as a group. And there was slight splits coming on over the last 2 days, but we are a group together. The island is a beautiful place, but it's a struggle. The rain just got people down. Can we all remember there are 15 of us, we work together, and look how far we've got.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
No worries.
The real bravery in a survival situation is the mental ability just to keep going and keep positive. Sometimes all it takes is for one person to provide that beacon of hope, and the fortunes of a group can change in an instant.
Well done, Aaron!
A lot of ups and downs, twists and turns, but I will stay and I will stick it out. I'm not letting my kids down. I'm not going to show them that quitting's acceptable, no matter how hard it gets. A fair play to Aaron for saying to stick it around. Absolute trooper.
This is my bed. It is very nice, it is very high. I can wiggle my feet and they don't touch the floor.
I'm still here. How? I've no idea. 100% I was away. I'll never, ever, ever take what I've got for granted ever again.
So this is our new boudoir. Woohoo! Got myself a lovely warm jacket.
and 2 hot girls to sleep next to.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
What a difference a day makes.
24
little hours.
Oh my God, I think I might just got my first twinge. I swear to God, I haven't had one twinge downstairs on my little Hampton. No little semis, no nothing, for 22 days. Now, for me, that's something different, mate, I'm telling you.
Waking up to their first sunny morning in days, the islanders are in a positive frame of mind.
Good morning, world. It's just a total change. It's a different place. Totally different place when that orange thing is shining in that blue sky. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. During the rain, I was on my way home. I even give my bra away. I give my knickers away. But I can do this.
I am fucking starving.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Due to the hurricane conditions, the islanders have now been unable to hunt or fish for over 48 hours.
Everybody just thinks about food. Carrot cake, dipping it in melted chocolate orange. It's getting to unbearable levels now, the hunger. My brain just will not stop thinking about food.
With the group running on empty, Jagger wants everyone to focus on their basic survival needs.
So who was on fire today, then?
I quite like to do a fire.
I quite fancy having a go at fishing.
All right.
What's happening with the tarpaulin?
My personal preference would be it'd be foolish to take it down.
We got given the tarp when we were at our absolute lowest. We've now got over that. We've got over it. So why don't we try and get back to basics? Now that the weather's turned, let's go back to basics.
Right, the tarp should stay, should stay, should stay.
That tarp comes down, I'm not going to put any effort into making another shelter. Not 1 ounce of effort.
No, I'm not neither.
Thank you. And there's 2 people there that you need to make a shelter.
We were the most hardcore group because of what we've been through, and now we're going to be looked at as in, oh yeah, you got that far, but now you're doing nothing. Yeah. Let's get back to being the most hardcore group.
It's fucking pride, guys. The only reason why you don't want the tarp is because you don't want to look like a pussy.
No! I want this to be harder.
Well, I don't want it to be harder. I think it's been hard enough so far.
I'm happy to be here.
Yes, but that doesn't detract that other people don't want to be here. Do you know what I mean?
If you don't want to be here, why don't you go
Caddy,
home?
man, Caddy!
Yeah, but go home if you don't like it.
Caddy, don't start at me, Don, because I will. I'll fucking slap you, and I mean it.
Hey, hang on, that's not how we talk to people. That's not, no.
She's being moralistic.
Listen, we don't, hey, Jane, stop for a second.
Right.
This has gone totally out of hand.
Let's not all throw our toys out the pram. Let's not fracture the group. Look, we're a team, yeah? We're a big team here. Let's not start moving away from that.
Jane threatened to slap me in the face. Who does that? I mean, come on. Really? She gives all that, and I think she doesn't like it when someone sticks up for themselves.
I don't want to put myself through that again. And it's days like the day that I think, what is the point? What is the point?
Just get through it.
And in a way, all this is doing for me is pointing out that I'm a bad-tempered, moody bitch.
I do really feel that the group's splitting again with the people that wanted to leave and didn't.
Jane, she's having the shittest time ever. She's been crying because she's fucking devastated about it all. Just all the shit. Saying that she's smacked Caggy, which she shouldn't have said. We can't stand the politics. Can't stand after the people there. We're gonna just do our own thing. We're gonna cook ourselves, catch ourselves. If we don't catch anything, we don't eat. We're not asked. So we're off on our own. We're going rogue.
Don't need it, Mum.
No, I've never known anything like it.
Don't need it, bro. Bollocks. All this over a fucking bit of tarp. Do you know what I mean? It was a godsend at the time, now it's a fucking curse. It's got to go. And to be honest, I think it's the right decision.
After a heated discussion, the islanders have agreed with Aaron and are removing the emergency tarpaulin.
We had it when we needed it. We don't need it anymore.
Feeling better that it's down, or?
100%. I want it. Oh, yeah, I want it gone.
But the fallout from the argument has split the community even further, with Jane and Karen deciding to set up their own splinter group.
So you're going off on your own, you two?
We're not part of your camp anymore. It's the Jane and Karen camp. We don't want to be involved in all your shit, all your arguing, all your crap. So we're going to see to ourselves.
Karen, Jane, they're so immature. Like, for 50-year-old women, it's just like, what are you doing?
After the stress of the past week, truth is there's still storm clouds hanging over that island. The group is actually more fractured than it's ever been. But they can't afford to fall out. When you're on that brink of starvation and a survival group fractures, that's when lives are put at risk.
What's happening?
This is the miserable bitches camp. You're not a miserable bitch, man. You're the commandant.
Yeah, you can't join us, Jags.
Setting up a new camp at the other end of the beach, Jane and Karen will have to fend for themselves, finding their own food, shelter and water.
Let's not cut our noses off this fire phase. We said we're going to see this through to the end together.
How are they going to go through it? Food,
They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck.
It's playground stuff almost, this.
Yeah.
It's like playground stuff.
So this is the new splinter camp.
We're the outcast of the community.
Jane and Karen going away on their own, I think, is a massive, massive amount of attention seeking. Bitching and moaning. Get a grip of yourself.
We don't like it here, do we?
No, we don't like it here.
I don't know what the future's going to hold for the next 9 days. It's the worst group dynamics I've ever been in. All hell could break loose. We're the crew.
We're the crew.
We're the 50 crew.
50 grumpy women crew.
Bad night's sleep.
Things I do for you. Ugh.
After an uncomfortable night in their makeshift camp, Jane and Karen are dehydrated and hungry. They have no choice but to go it alone.
I feel tired. I feel weak. We've had nothing this morning. We've had a sip of coconut water. I don't know how long we can possibly keep going without food.
Bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Don't worry about your trouble and your strife.
Out on the rocks, the other islanders, led by Aaron, are already making a head start on fishing.
Food is just so scarce now. So hopefully a few fish will come our way and we can get something to eat.
Let the pro come and show you how to do it, all right?
If you catch fish, I'll be so happy.
It's too much, you know, and you want to go back, you know, just say it. You don't think you've got to bloody damage yourself, you know.
Isolated from the rest of the group, Jane and Karen urgently need to find food, and they face a long trek to the fishing ground in the 35-degree heat.
It's really hurting.
It's the jarring, you know. We're nearly there.
Not really.
Oh.
Yeah, boy! Aye, aye! I think that's a parrotfish.
I've caught one pufferfish, one eel, and one edible fish.
Fish! Dinner tonight. Dinner tonight.
I just want to vomit.
After 2 hours of trekking, the intense heat and treacherous rocks have got the better of Jane and Karen. They decide to return to their camp empty-handed.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll just sit here.
I hard. I knew it was going to be hard, and I thought it was going to be an adventure, but it's just the emotional.
I'm totally opposite. I can cope with the emotional.
No.
The mental thing, it's the physical thing that I've struggled with.
Oh, well then, chicken. Get over these. Just go back.
Come on, then.
In order to survive in an environment as harsh as this, you can't do it on your own. You gotta know your physical limits, ask for help when you need it, because a group that works together is way more successful.
Oh, dear God.
Being out in the blazing sun has taken its toll on Jane, who's now suffering from heat exhaustion.
Oh, dizzy, 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 dizzy. I'm fucking sweating.
Maybe a little bit of heat stroke.
I feel 150. I don't feel 50.
Should we just pour it slowly over your head?
Oh.
You all right?
I think we need to wait a little bit before we get back to the sipping stage.
Oh, savage.
Maybe I am bad-tempered, maybe I'm moody. Not making excuses for what I am. I am what I am. I should apologise to Caggy if I said I was going to slap her, because I was never going to slap her. It's just the words that come out my mouth without thinking, and I should think a bit more before I say things, maybe. I mean, to me, I would love to go back to the old camp. I cannot do this. How you doing, darling?
I'm getting there.
Having decided to rejoin the group, Jane wants to make amends.
I hate disharmony. I hate disharmony. I want it to be over. I want it all finished. I'm really sorry. I apologise for any way that I've spoke to you.
Thanks, Jane. Fucking love you.
Lying, bitch.
The camp's definitely lightened. Jane actually came and apologised to me today. We hugged it out, and that's it. That's all I wanted.
Oh, hi, Karen.
Hi, sweetie. The revolution is over.
With the group reunited, Jane and Karen have come up with a plan to celebrate.
I'm going to have a dinner party tonight.
Are you? Can I come?
Yes.
Thank you.
Dress to impress, please.
Yes.
And any party games that you've got in your locker or anything that you're good at.
Yes.
On the night.
Lovely.
All right.
Thank you.
I think it's good that it's come from her and Jane. I think it's really good it's come from them. And that's more of a knowledge branch.
Bit more peace, love and harmony being resumed between the group. Karen and Jane come back into it a bit more, so that's all good. Yeah, onwards and upwards.
Now that's what I call a yucca.
On the menu tonight, a meal of fish and yucca chips, lovingly prepared.
Rather than peel it with her fingers, she takes a great big lob of sand. She caresses the yucca and then slowly. Oh, yucca. Oh, I've got a mistake.
Thank you for inviting me.
Mwah. Mwah.
This lovely. Oh, it looks good. It's really good. Thanks for cooking. Thanks for having us over for dinner.
Very welcome.
It's nice for us all to sit together, isn't it, and have a chat. Let's all be nice. It's nice to be nice, isn't it?
Ready for a game?
I've got a game.
It's been a crazy few days. What a turnaround it can be from the surviving a hurricane to actually enjoying a day out.
At the very beginning, I was 100% leaving. Then I went to like 70% leaving. But with friends, with me, Jagger and with Karen and with Frank and Jackie, Aaron, the team, still here.
There was lots of riffs, there was lots of little clicks, Whereas now, we are definitely working as one. There's positivity coming back into the camp.
Hey! Next time on the island.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
I'm so hungry. Nearly there, babes.
Yeah. Oh God! Medic! Medic!
Shit.
Oh my God!
Do not make a noise.
Shit.
In the 21st century, life in Britain has been transformed by technology. And the generation gap has never been greater. Has a reliance on technology stripped young people of vital practical skills? And has the older generation been cushioned from the harsh reality and insecurity of today? I want to know which generation will survive the best when they're stripped to the conveniences of modern life. I'm marooning 16 ordinary people on a remote cluster of islands in the Pacific. On one, a young group aged between 18 and 30.
It's happening!
And on a nearby island, a group of much older castaways.
It's lethal, guys.
They'll be left alone for 5 weeks with just the clothes on their back and a few basic tools.
Get it! You gotta get it! Medic! What am I doing here?
Pushed to the limits of human endurance as hurricane season rages around them.
Still digging like a pig in shit.
Will the older generation's experience give them a better chance of survival?
Oh, bastard!
Or will the energy of youth trump the wisdom of age?
You don't do anything yourself! You talk bollocks!
You're a proper tosser!
I'm just so thirsty.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God!
Mother Nature is kicking our ass, boy. We're not staying here another 24 hours.
Requesting an exit from the island en masse.
For God's sake, man, this is bloody torture, this, man.
6 days ago, I dropped 2 groups on neighbouring islands.
Oh my God!
On the larger island, 18-year-old Freddie led the young castaways to safety.
You are my hero, Freddie.
You're going to become a real man.
An advanced party of the older group left their island on the hunt for better resources and discovered their young neighbours.
So the people...
Oh my God!
The older castaways decided to relocate to the larger island en masse.
Let's go.
Tide is rising really fast.
But 66-year-old Frank nearly didn't make it.
Oh my God.
Bang! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God!
I'm coming off the island. I'm not doing this. I am off.
Oh my God. What? What is this? Why didn't you tell me that? You can't even see them. Are you joking?
I couldn't even see them, especially when you got your glasses on.
Come on, Kate's got to get involved.
A week in, and the young group have fire, drinking water and shelter, but they've barely eaten.
I'm starving, absolutely starving. But this does need to be done. So if we crack on with this, then I'm going to go out, maybe do a bit of fishing or something.
The group's youngest member, Freddie, has spent the morning making a sign for their camp.
I'm trying not to waste my energy, trying to put it towards good use. You know, in like quite a lot of houses, you have the date it was built. So we thought we'd do like that, but we'd put the age range, so we go from 18 to 32. This is really like a massive workout for the arms, this. I live on a farm in Scotland with my parents. I've always had trouble working for Dad on the farm. He's a perfectionist, which is really good trait to have. Maybe I can push myself to the extreme, you know, and succeed in physical challenges and stuff like that. Because, you know, in order to gain respect from people, you do have to prove your worth. Hey guys, I think there's a big rainstorm coming.
Oh, shut up.
If you look over there, it's really dark.
In tropical storm season, the weather can change from scorching sunshine to torrential rain in the blink of an eye.
Bastard. Another biblical piss-on.
Having spent their first night on the larger island, the older group are on the move.
Right, be careful, this can be slippery as shit.
I hate my life!
Following Frank's threats to leave, his fellow islanders are hoping they can persuade him to stay by finding a decent place to make camp.
There's no coconuts on these.
This ain't inhabitable. You can't live here. We'd have to go and find another route round.
So, Jagger, if we find fuck all...
It's my fault.
Having crossed from the neighbouring island, the group have trekked around the coast, past the young islanders' camp, and are now approaching one of the beaches to the north.
I'm coming. Wait.
Fucking hell. Palm trees, massive beach. Palm trees, palm trees, palm trees.
Oh, wow, this is what I wanted.
Yeah. There you go. Happy day. It's what we come for, eh, mate?
Yeah, fucking spot on there.
It's what we come for.
This is more like a beach. This is going to raise a lot of spirits on a nice day. I think everybody's going to be happy looking at this, aren't they?
In every day, I've had highs and lows. And when there's a lows, you start thinking, what the hell am I doing here? What am I doing this for? And then something happens, and like today, you know, it's coming around here, and wow, this is phenomenal, this exploration that we're doing. Wow, I'm loving this. This is what it's all about.
This looks like this could be potential home. Frank's recharged his batteries. I think he's staying.
That is gorgeous. That's better than John Willalee's bitter, and that's gorgeous.
Rain, go away, come back, another fucking day.
Ridiculous, isn't it? It's like 10 inches of rain in like 30-minute bursts.
In the young camp, all attempts to hunt have been thwarted by weather.
When it's like this, I'm just completely paralysed. I can't move. You can't do anything.
Oh, I want some food.
We haven't eaten a single thing yesterday, not even a coconut. So we're all really, really, really tired and weak.
Not only have they failed to find any food nearby, but having built their camp in a gully, the rain has turned it into a quagmire.
Pissed off. Can't keep the fire going, it's all wet, it's just so shit.
Feeling like a bunch of idiots for staying here for so long. Camped right on a swamp. I swear when we first got here it looked nice, but now it's just full of bugs and mud and it's disgusting, and we're going to make our lives so much better by moving somewhere else.
I just think staying here as long as we are, we're prolonging the inevitable. What do you feel about doing?
We should join up with them. Yeah, I want a mum.
Yeah, and anyone who don't want us in there, fuck it.
Knowing that the older islanders have headed north to find a suitable campsite, the group are debating whether or not to join them.
If we do it and it doesn't work, we can split again.
Yeah. Not set in stone.
I agree, it could be miserable and it could go tits up, but we can deal with it. We could be there with all our kit by 2 o'clock. Takes us about 2-3 hours to make a big shelter somewhere, and we've got shelter for the night.
Are we happy with the decision, 18:30?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's do this. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Hey! Pack an overnight bag, because you're going to go and stay at Nanny's.
Oh, I'm excited now. I feel like I'm going on a new adventure.
OK, we're going to start moving.
When you're living in the wilderness, it's crucial to have a place you can call home. Seeking security with the older islanders is understandable.
Wait. These fucking vines, man.
But in reality, merging 2 already established groups is rarely straightforward.
How about that then?
Happy with their new location, 66-year-old Frank has decided to stay and has taken charge of the older group's shelter build.
Girls, what do you reckon of my erection?
Your erection?
I've always loved your erection.
I think your erection can get bigger than that, Frank.
I think it
Well, not nowadays.
If you're going to erect something, erect it bigger.
Oh, this is tiring.
I thought I saw smoke.
Where are they?
They're 100% in that tree line over there.
After an hour's walk, the young islanders have caught sight of the older group's camp.
Hello! We just go on in.
Jagger!
Yeah.
Is that him? Fuck's sake.
Hey, guys.
Well, hello.
Found ya.
Welcome to paradise.
Oh, wow. What a great little hut.
Oh, careful, babe.
Okay.
Yes. What's happening?
You all right?
Not bad, Joe.
We're going to come and join you, we reckon.
Right, okay.
Yes.
The young group turning up unannounced hasn't gone down well.
Well, mate, no one's had a chat about it whatsoever. It's the first I've heard about it.
And how many machetes have you got?
2.
And how much water?
We've got a jerry can, I think.
Have you got a jerry can full of water?
It's a bit.
The basic, obvious common sense thing is, you know, if you're going to leave home, make sure you've got somewhere to go before you do. They thought. They decided to come and stay with us. A bit of a problem, so we're going to help them out.
With the prospect of a wet and miserable night ahead, the older group reluctantly agree to help the young islanders build a temporary shelter.
They're going to build a structure just behind us.
Oh, okay.
But we're all going to have to chip in because it's so late in the day.
Good.
Yeah? Plan, mate. Let's do it.
Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Can a young un come down here, please, and give us a lift for this timber? It's too big for a pensioner.
What was all the shouting about?
And ask for a lift and nobody moves their fucking ass.
Didn't hear you.
That was a bit much, wasn't it?
I'm not enjoying this at all. I'm almost scared. I'm half mind to go back to our old camp and go and sleep there.
Right now, these two groups may be side by side physically, but in terms of having the necessary cohesion to tackle this environment, wow, they're miles apart.
I'm tired, and it's raining again.
After 2 hours graft, the young group's temporary shelter is finished.
I love our new home.
Oh, bless you.
I'm just so lethargic. I can't even. I'm just dying.
But with darkness fast approaching, they don't have enough firewood to keep them going overnight.
Freezing cold. Hypothermia rule setting. If we don't fucking huddle together and make a fire today, someone might have to go and get the dry wood.
There you go. Cheers, mate.
Cameraman Phil takes pity on his new neighbours.
Phil, are you putting wood in their tent?
I'm putting some.
That's not on. That's not on. They can get the fucking hole.
Frank.
They're strong young men sat there with their fingers up their arse. You're an old man. I'm an old man. That's wood we're getting is for us, not for them.
Have a day off.
They can fuck off.
Frank, I mean kind.
Oh, I'm not being kind. I'm looking after me. I'm looking after our team.
I don't know why you're telling us to fuck off and about we're lazy. You've given us 3 bits of wood.
I have not seen you once chopping wood. How many hours have you seen me chop wood? You don't do anything your fucking self.
You talk fucking bollocks, tosser.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I know.
You're absolutely right.
So it's 6 o'clock in the morning and everyone's fast asleep. And I just wanted to quickly show you around our camp. So this is where the young ones are sleeping. Packed together like sardines in a tin can.
Having turned up unannounced at the older group's camp, the young islanders slept in a separate shelter a few metres away.
Frank scared me, telling everyone to fuck off. That was crazy.
Hey, Big Bad Ben sorted it out, didn't he?
Yeah. Thank God we've got Ben here, who can shout louder than most people.
The new neighbours are still reeling from 66-year-old Frank's angry outburst over firewood.
It'd be nice if he, like, apologised and, like, but I don't think he will.
Obviously, tempers get flared every now and again, but I think we've all come round to the idea if we can say what we want and then 10 minutes later we're all right. Do you know what I
But
mean?
we've kind of now sussed out
Yeah.
what we're all
We could do,
about.
yeah.
They don't know us.
Yeah.
Something I didn't realise is that people find me intimidating. Because I don't consider myself to be intimidating. And so that's something I'm going to have to address because I don't want to frighten anybody.
I think you need to go over there and just say, I blew up, sorry.
Yeah, about feeling lazy, but you're not.
Good morning, team. I'd like to apologise for my outburst. It wasn't intended to anybody individually or the group.
We didn't ask for it, Frank. We've been more than happy with our
Okay. Okay, well, that's me saying sorry. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Sorry,
Thank you for your apology.
End of story.
Thank you.
Told you we'd apologise.
Morning, peeps.
Morning.
In an attempt to make the best of a difficult situation, the older islanders decide to take charge.
First of all, I think we need to look after the welfare of the camp because that's a big task and it's a very important task. I'd like to propose Jane because she's a very strong person and she will set the mould.
You happy with that, Jane?
Yeah.
Everyone happy with Jane kicking our asses?
in a bad mood.
I'm in a
and she'll
very,
shout
very
over.
bad mood.
Well, there you
today.
go.
I'm in
You
a
know the
very
standard's
bad
going to be
mood.
high, isn't it?
Right.
All right, and Jane, you're on it today, kicking ass.
Yeah. People need to all pull together.
I feel I'm at fucking school.
With neither group having eaten a proper meal since they arrived, hunting is now becoming an urgent priority.
All right, so Frank, concentrate on catching food.
I need an assistant, maybe 2 assistants. Cags I want somebody who's less able or less skills.
I'm not less abled, FYI.
It's someone who you can boss about.
Yeah, I know.
That's what he means.
That's definitely not happening.
I'll go fishing then. No more, job done, let's go.
What do you mean less abled?
Well, can you use a machete?
Yeah, I can.
OK, great. Well, that, not less able, less skilled. If I've choice of word, it's probably not right.
Yeah, that was a bit patronising, to be fair. Not gonna lie, I'm fuming, absolutely fuming at Frank. We're sat there in a group, he says, oh, I need an assistant, someone less skilled, less abled, cags. You're being serious? I just think, do people really think that of me?
The age range on the island really is huge. You know, you've got 40 years between the youngest and the oldest castaways. There is strength in numbers, but only if these two groups swallow their pride and work together as one.
Right, Fed. Go and sharpen you up.
Yep. Just so you know, Frank, I'm not very quick at chopping things, but I
Well,
will do
you'll learn.
mine.
I'm going to make it so you can work harder now with a sharper knife.
Yep.
With Caggy turning down the role of apprentice, Frank has recruited the group's youngest member, Freddie.
Spot on, Fed. That's the attitude to take. That's the attitude we need. My best qualities, I'd say, are my ability to train others and enthuse others to get involved. It's looking good, that. Make it a little bit more like you're doing. My worst qualities are probably my impatience with people who just don't perform and to deal with idiots who don't do that. And when they let you down, that really winds me up. I'll lead by example. Are we off?
Yes.
Keep strong, young warrior.
Yeah.
With food a priority, Frank's taking Freddie on his first hunting trip, along with Dr. Emma.
It's been really sweet trying to like teach me how to do it and stuff. Kind of like, yeah, more like a fatherly figure.
Come here! Everybody, crack it on.
Retired police officer Jane has spent the morning supervising chores around camp.
The place was a shithole this morning. Look at it now. Massive difference. Let's make it a nicer place to live.
All right.
Please go get some water.
I will do.
You and you, shift your asses now. This is the way I do things at home. You lead by example, right? Oh, yeah. Fucking hell.
I get the impression sometimes that people think we're not pulling our weight.
I hope people don't think that, but I really do.
Caggie and Jordan have been put on firewood for the day.
I just want to get these clothes off. Just getting really hot and really sweaty at them.
Maybe we can go for a swim.
Who wants to done this fire shit? Do not want to make an enemy out of Jane.
Sweltering in the tropical heat, the girls decide to take a break.
Judge!
We're carrying people here.
It isn't gonna get
We are carrying
done.
people here.
But it hasn't gone unnoticed.
Once that camp's done, then they can go and
I
do
know.
what they want. But we need to get this camp sorted, get food.
I know.
Hey! Hey, you lot! You don't know this! Come on, come on!
Sorry to spoil a little swimming classes and all that, like, you know what I mean? But we're trying to get some work
in case
done.
it upsets you, in case
Right?
you want to get in a mood again.
Yeah, yeah. Trying to get shit done today. Takes just a bit of hard work, man. Right?
You've just
but-
been in a shit mood all day and it's dampening other people's mood. Dickhead. People think I'm this girly girl, but although I probably don't look like I can do things I can, I tiled my kitchen, I actually laid a carpet. I bet people will be thinking she won't last, but that's why I'm here, to prove you wrong. Jane, she's just been a bitch. What? Absolute bitch. Yeah, we just got told off like we're children. Yeah, what pisses me off, if that was, say, Jackie or Karen, nothing would be said. But because we're two young girls...
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I won't tolerate lazy people. And if I've upset two little young girls, tell you what, I can live with that, right? I can live with that.
Late afternoon.
Rough, innit?
So far, all the hunting parties have drawn a blank.
Shit everywhere around here. You can't get out deep enough.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
I've made sure that the island's got enough water, indigenous animals and vegetation on it
to keep them alive throughout.
But only if they've got the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it.
Ready, sit down now.
Having had a fruitless search so far, Frank's determined to keep his apprentice Freddie focused.
In life, it's always the same people who stand in the dog shit. It's always them that fall over. It's always them that crash the car. It's always them that skint on a Friday night going out with the mates. It's always the same bloody people. But also in life, it's always the same people that do things, right? The reason I'm telling you that, somebody who's actually got a work ethic, not who I'm feeling sick today, I've got, oh, can't go in today because bloody dogs bloody died and all that crap. So somebody's responsive to training. That's what you're looking for, somebody that you can train them your way. Right, Fred, I've got a job for you.
What?
You can carry the twine.
Okay.
And you should have offered, Fred.
Oh. Did Frank get somewhere nervous slightly?
He likes bossing you around a bit, doesn't
He really likes bossing me about.
Maybe you can just, like, switch the balance slightly.
Yeah, definitely. I'll tell him what to do.
Fred, come here.
Okay.
To the woods.
Oh, hello.
After an exhausting day, the rest of the islanders have returned to camp.
I'm fucked.
Oh, boys.
No fish on tonight's supper. Right, I gotta lay down. Oh, guys. I can't go on like this. I need food and I need it tonight.
My legs just feel like lead weights.
The group's last hopes of a meal are resting on Frank's hunting party.
Oh, snake. It's alive, it's alive.
I think it's just coiled up, ready to kind of pounce because it's seen us coming.
Can they pounce backwards?
Yes.
Get a bigger stick.
Do you want me to be the bait?
You be the bait. That's it. It's watching you now.
This boa constrictor could provide the group with valuable calories.
They're quite scary snakes.
But they need to approach with extreme caution.
Got it! Machete it. Chop it off his fucking head. Doesn't matter where you chop it quick. I've got it tight though. If you see it, head's open.
With Frank pinning the snake, his apprentice Freddie will have to make the kill.
Oh my God. I'm scared I'm being bitten.
Just chop its head. Clean chop, clean chop.
If I can't get to it, it's in the way.
Yeah. I'm gonna...
Okay, get its tail and pull it.
Yeah.
That's it, well done.
Oh, yeah.
That a world first. Well done, Fred.
That's food for tonight. Never killed a snake before. Pretty awesome. Bit scary. His kind of head was up and his claws are open trying to bite me. Anyway, we have to get a move on now so we get back and can cook it.
Well done, Fred.
Freddy's snake killer.
Yeah.
Who's the daddy? Freddy's the daddy.
What you got there, Fred?
Juicy snake.
Oh my God.
Oh. Well done, Freddie.
Freddie's success will provide the camp with their first taste of meat since they've been here.
Dinner tonight.
My dinnerware. Lovely, isn't it? Really
chic,
sophisticated.
darling.
Yeah. I'm going for the slutty look. Do you think it's too much?
Question is, who would you want to pull?
It's difficult. Maybe Frank.
Ooh.
Hello, mate.
Hi.
The older islanders invite the young group into their shelter so they can eat their first shared meal together.
Thank you, guys.
You cook much at home?
Yeah, I do got a few signature dishes.
Oh, like what?
Mostly, but I can't do anything else apart from them.
Freddie's really coming out of his shell.
Massively.
Gone in the adult tent. Like,
Yeah. They absolutely adore him in
yeah.
Oh, I'm on the feast. Oh my God, I'm on the feast. Oh.
Quite nice to try snakes. I've never tried it before. It was like a little streak of chewy bacon on the side of the bone.
First bit of meat I've eaten in 2 years, and it's a snake.
How do you feel about it?
To be honest with you, I just want as many calories inside me as possible.
Today has been absolutely awesome. I think today's been my favourite day actually so far. And I killed a bloody snake, yeah. I've never ever killed a snake in my life. And I'm not proud of it, obviously it's taking a life. However, it's quite nice to feed camp for once and provide something. And oh my God, I'm having a feast tonight.
Freddie, good job.
Have you got a girlfriend?
No, not at the moment.
So I've got a very nice daughter. She's very like me.
Oh, you are a wanted man, Fred.
Mate, I'm single.
JT is on the hunt.
JT's on the prowl.
Freddie, you better be careful, mate.
Oh, easy,
Romance.
Where did Freddie sleep last night?
Oh, next to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we spooned. Young Freddie and I.
Feel like a good old nosh on my husband's knob.
You're so rude.
I know.
After their first taste of meat, the group have woken up with a spring in their step.
You look like a Cinderella on the floor.
Just spreading some sand.
Cags, I bought you a present here, look.
Oh my God!
It's amazing what you find on the beach.
Oh, I don't know where that's been. Get it away from me.
It's a bit lightweight for a proper dildo.
I take Doc Emma's word on it.
Look at these boards. The boards of 2006. Oh, no, I'm not. Do you want a body that everybody wants? Join our boot camp this summer.
Who do you think's the fittest, Fred?
Probably John. All the girls probably are a bit older than me. Girls don't really tend to go for younger guys, do they, generally? So.
Oh, come on, Fred. Crack on, son. Freddie. What can I say about Freddie? The kid needs to grow up. Nowhere near a man. The kid's never been to Nando's. Who's never been to Nando's? So poor old Freddie, Frank's taken him under his wing and said he's apprentice, which is all right if you want to be a little bitch.
Freddie! I've got a job for you.
The smoke's getting in my eyes.
So your job today is to do nothing else but water.
With the group's boiled water supplies running low, Frank puts a reluctant Freddie in charge of purifying more.
All the wood's so damp, so it's like a massive hassle getting it going.
Go on, Fred, let's get his ass into gear.
That's so annoying. It's really pissed me off. Wafting the fires all day long. Honestly, it's so boring. People don't really appreciate it, and they don't know the hours of blowing which have gone into the fire.
The whole notion of being marooned on a desert island and, you know, getting back to nature is, in principle, a romantic one, but the reality is very different.
Jobs like purifying water, keeping the fire alight might be mundane, but they're vital for survival.
Happy hunting.
With 16 hungry mouths to feed, Freddie's snake didn't go far.
See you later, yeah?
And the group are desperate to find anything edible.
What on earth? They are the grossest things.
Dead limp willies.
I think we need some limpets, girls.
We're going to go out, actually, and get some more.
Oh, fantastic.
How's it going, Freddie?
I'm trying to get his fire stoked up so it starts boiling the water. They like died on me again. Just about got it going. I think it'll be all right. I might risk it and come with you guys and just do some foraging.
Yeah?
And I want to be my own man.
Come here, chicken.
Right, chicken.
My
Right,
son.
chicken. We're going to go and collect some limpets, which hopefully will be a nice, like, one-to-one little mission with JT.
Yeah, I should have bought like extra small pants because these bad boys, they were tight when I got here. And now, like, my bum and my fanny are just coming out.
You'll be flashing everyone in the
Literally. My mini, as Kagi would say.
I love that phrase. My mini.
Oh, I can see a fish. Come on, don't be shy.
Late afternoon.
How many limpets?
12.
Disappointing.
Despite a concerted effort from all of the islanders,
Yeah, quick, come here, bruv.
What, there's big uns?
Oh, you bastard! I had ya!
they have little to show for the day.
Defeated. Nada, nothing.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
Dinner is a handful of limpets, washed down with the water Freddie was supposed to boil.
Ugh, smell of it just get. Ugh. Would that be okay, or do you reckon it's poisonous?
I think it's probably poisonous. You're going to die.
Ugh. Oh, that tastes like arse.
Night, everyone.
Good night.
As the group bed down after their meagre meal,
Loving you.
all they have for comfort is each other.
Are you snuggle partners tonight?
Is that Freddie? Yeah, we're always snuggle partners, actually.
Freddie, you can see a little rise down below.
Oh, my God.
Yeah? Get out.
At least someone's got a semi. I ain't had a semi in weeks.
Girls, she needs your touch.
Yeah.
Jesus, what's that?
Oh, God, that's horrible.
Shitty knickers.
Sorry, guys. Absolutely disgusting, like water. I'm going to the loo, I think.
Absolutely hideous.
The following morning, it soon becomes apparent that Freddie isn't the only islander to have an upset stomach.
Who's got the shit?
I'm on my fourth spout of some serious diarrhea.
Last night, I had a massive accident. Really, really bad diarrhea. I know it's disgusting, but it's just not nice. I think it must be the water. Maybe we didn't boil it properly, which is awkward because I was actually in charge of the water last night. It's just a depressing thought, really. I just feel really, really, really guilty.
Oh, God.
It's fine.
You're suffering. I know you are, Fred.
Especially last night was a massive shock with kind of diarrhea and all that. It's just embarrassing. I want to like shat myself. It was just, I was like crying. It was just horrible. I've kept my dignity up until now. I just can't deal with it.
Everyone's zapped, aren't they? Oh, I can't even get up.
With the group on their knees, Frank places the blame firmly in one place.
Fred's an absolute waste of space. He's 18. Not, oh, poor little Fred. No, he's 18. He's a man. You know, I got married at 19.
Mid-afternoon.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
With essential camp chores to complete, most of the islanders have struggled back to work despite their symptoms.
Watch your face, watch your face! Watch your face!
But Freddie has taken to a sickbed.
Every single one of these guys is going to have mega low moments. It's just the reality of being out in the wild, and actually it's about positivity, positivity, positivity. When you feel those low moments, let it go and then focus on the future.
It's just been a shit day today, hasn't it?
The islanders have just about managed to collect enough firewood for the night, but after a bruising day, no one has the energy to hunt for food.
Oh, I'm dizzy.
Right, sit down, for goodness sake.
What the fuck is that?
It's turkey in our camp.
The turkey has been attracted by the group's fire.
It's mocking us.
We need this so badly.
It's a golden opportunity for the islanders to replace the valuable nutrients that they've lost to illness.
Oh my God.
Go now, go, go, go.
Right, where is it?
No, shh.
Coming your way, Ben. Coming your way.
Hit it. Oh, fuck. Bollocks.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, fuck.
You bastard.
Shit!
Ah!
Hit my wall, man. And I'm starving.
The failed turkey hunt has left the group shattered and frustrated.
Here he comes. Lost salt.
Lazy little shit.
Freddie, he's walking around with his finger up his bottle, fucking 24/7, like, he's walking about like that all day. It's just getting on my nerves. Fred, you get involved, mate. Get involved.
Just leave him be.
What? Fuck that. All we've done is pussyfoot around Fred. All he's done is sat about mope and do fuck all. It's just mopes and mopes and mopes around this campsite, yeah? You're not sorry, Fred. I'm really sorry, mate, but it's the truth.
Well, I'm sorry, Ben, if you feel you've been pussyfooting around me, because I do not want that at all. I have been, you know, isolating myself slightly. Just I don't want my negative mood to rub off on anyone else. I don't want to ruin their experience. I want to make it to the end. I really want to make it to the end. But, like, what's the point in me staying if I'm going to feel like this the whole time?
Look a bit sad, emotional. What's getting you now? What is it?
I just feel so, like, grim in myself. I just keep getting, like, weaker and weaker. I know everyone's the same, but, like, health-wise, I'm just conscious of it. And I just can't get it off my mind. I'm tired of this.
It's hard, right?
I would fucking love to leave. And it's on my mind the whole time.
Following a difficult day, the islanders wake to the news that Freddie is questioning his future on the island.
I know you want to make it to the end. You're not going to die, and you're not going to be in any kind of...
Because I understand that. At the end of the day, it's my decision. Honestly, you don't know how I feel.
I do. I feel like you just need to honestly just man up.
Okay, well, you're not making me feel any better.
I just wish he'd get a backbone. That's all I want him to get is a backbone. There's nothing wrong with him. Yes, he's ill, he's got the shits. We've all had the shits. Get over it.
Hello, Zero. This is Freddie.
Despite Caggy's best efforts, Freddie uses the emergency radio to contact my safety team.
It's just hell on Earth, but I just can't handle this anymore. I would like to leave. I've thought about everything, and I want to go, I think.
Really, really, really disappointed in Freddie. Just suck it up. Just suck it up. I'm used to it now. I'm used to being eaten. I'm used to being having no sleep whatsoever. I'm used to sleeping on the floor. I'm used to being hungry. You just get used to it. You tolerate it. You just have to man up.
Having made the call, Freddie informs the rest of the group of his decision.
And honestly, I apologise to you guys for letting me down.
I think it's a good idea you're leaving, because you're not doing much and you eat, so it's one less mouth to feed.
Yeah. Horrible bitch. This is the first thing I've done on my own, you know? I've just turned 18. I'm the youngest. I know I shouldn't make a difference, you know? People say the youngest, the strongest. However, potentially not the strongest in mind.
So long, farewell.
You excited, Fred?
You know, I'm looking forward to going
You're
back.
a big boy now, mate. That's it, you've got to turn into a man.
See you later, Fred.
Mate. Bye, French.
Take it.
Piss off. Come on.
See you later, mate. See you later.
JT, do the honours.
Oh, easy,
Just as you're leaving. Oh.
I know.
It's always well,
Oh, could have been
What you could have got if you'd stayed.
I'm sorry, I would not be proud of myself if I left on week 2, week 3. I wouldn't. I was a quitter at the end of the day. And I haven't got a lot of time for quitters.
That's it. Drag him on that.
There you go.
When somebody walks out on a group, it's easy for the remaining members to feel a little bit deserted, a bit betrayed, maybe even angry. But ultimately, trying to hold on to someone who's unhappy is just going to bring everybody down. And losing negative energy can only be a good thing.
Okay, back to it then.
Back to it. What's the thought of eating a turkey?
Oh my
How does that
God,
make
the
you
thought
feel?
of a fucking turkey right now is orgasmic.
Turkasmic.
Turkasmic.
With Freddie gone, the islanders decide to pull together for a joint hunting party.
If you see one turkey, you've got to spread round the turkey.
Yeah.
Correct.
So you all close in on it.
Keep it quiet, just signals, right?
Yeah.
All watch each other all the time.
They're hoping the turkey they failed to catch is still in the vicinity of camp.
Who wants to go with me?
I'll go Team Frank.
One. Who else? Whoa. 2, okay.
Frank, I mean business here.
Having been sidelined in previous hunts, Caggy is determined to make the most of the opportunity.
I think I just want to make a difference to the team, put a big input in.
Go get them, guys.
I want to be the person that people think, oh, shit, wasn't expecting that of her. Let's get this turkey.
After an exhausting search in the jungle,
Fucking hell.
there's no sign of the turkey.
It's a complete waste of time.
I'm knackered. I've had enough of all this now.
Oh, my God, shut the fuck up. I can see it.
Just as the party are about to abandon the hunt,
It's quite high.
Caggy has spotted the elusive turkey.
There it is.
Oh, I can see it, yeah. Well spotted.
Okay. Roast dinner.
Right, yeah, so start.
That's amazing. I know. Shit.
fresh dinner.
Kegs. Well spotted with keg
Thank you.
How you spotted that? In the trees.
The turkey will bring the group a much-needed meal, as well as a massive boost to morale.
I said we did, didn't we, Frank?
You did, didn't you? Hey, ready now? Back grip. All its feathers there. Grip it tight.
Having spotted the bird, Caggy is given the honour of dispatching it.
The other hand on its neck.
Whereabouts?
Right behind her. Twist. And push. Can you feel the gap?
Yeah.
It's gone.
Oh, God, that's horrible.
Well done, Kegs.
Well done. Broke home the bacon. Yeah?
I'm really proud of myself. It really isn't nice seeing any animal killed, but it's definitely something that I did want to do. It is such a good feeling knowing that we've provided the whole camp, and I am very, very excited.
Kegs, I am so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Well done, well done, well done, well done.
We got turkey! We got turkey!
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
This is what it's about. They're happy. Come on, Halle Berry. Like a mermaid.
The morale's high. For the first time ever, integrated with each other. The young uns and the old uns, and had a laugh.
And we've renamed the tribe. 1866.
1866.
Is that what it is?
What's
Yeah.
that?
I didn't know that. I was out of that loop.
Yeah.
I'm just really happy.
One tribe now.
It's actually quite a good amount.
Guys, come and get it.
I'm buzzing.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Like Christmas dinner.
I cannot wait.
Oh, I'm overwhelmed.
Delish. You've done a good job.
Thanks, Richie.
Everyone's just getting on, and it's so lovely to be around.
It feels tasty.
Tasty,
Tasty, very, very tasty. It's very tasty.
I don't really see them as the older group and the younger group. We're all kind of one because everyone brings something different. So I'm definitely glad that we've merged.
Next time on the island.
The sun comes out and you're the first person in a bikini laying down.
You're a liar. I cannot stand you. You're a proper tosser. So I'm going to ask people to vote whether you stay or whether you go. End of.
A month ago, I marooned 16 ordinary Brits.
Here we go.
Aged from 18 to 66.
Right, this way.
On a remote cluster of Pacific Islands.
What am I doing here?
I split the groups to see what happens when two different generations
Check the guns out.
are put to the test in a survival situation.
To discover if the vigour of youth could trump the wisdom of age. Armed with just a few basic tools.
We've got fire!
In an environment filled with dangerous wildlife. They were lashed by the worst tropical storms in a generation.
This is impossible, bud.
Requesting an exit en masse.
Tonight, I discover how young and old really coped.
I have not seen you once chopping wood.
Mug.
When pushed to the edge of existence.
It was an absolute living hell.
And left to fend for themselves in the wild.
Oh, my God.
Remember thinking, God, I want to die. I want to die.
And the secrets they use to stay alive.
So I make a noose. And I've got it round his neck.
I said we did, didn't we, Frank?
Find out how island life affected them.
I was in hospital for 4 days when I got back on a drip.
And how it felt to finally leave.
It's there!
did it, I did it, I did it.
It was just the best feeling I've ever had, and I think I ever will have.
One month after dropping 16 people on the island, I returned to see who was left and how they survived.
This has been the most brutal conditions any of the island survivors have ever had to encounter. I mean, just a few minutes ago, we said the remains of a tropical storm over there. This will have taken its toll.
The castaways were battered by Hurricane Otto and battled starvation.
Welcome,
We're going home.
Only 12 made it to the end.
He's here!
Well done, you guys. It's been a brutal, brutal season of the island. The worst weather we've ever seen.
21 days of torrential rain.
Oh, it feels like I've been slapped every day.
You know what? Straight off the bat, respect. Respect. Amazing. Really, genuinely.
Thank you.
Respect. OK, I'm going to get you guys give us a little tour of the camp, show us around.
I dropped the young and old groups on 2 separate islands, but they joined camps and lived together after the first week.
So this is our new kind of camp, permanent camp.
So has this taken shape over the last few weeks, or...?
Yeah. The first couple of nights, I didn't sleep. I was so uncomfortable.
So whose bed is this?
This is JT, Emma and I's bed.
Can I try it?
Yeah. And then I remember we got our beds. That was the first night I slept through the whole night.
And would it keep you dry?
And it kept us definitely dry and...
And you're off the ground.
Yeah, it was nice having that security.
OK, so what else are you showing me?
I do have a construction background, an engineering background, and in Oldham, which is the best town in the whole world. And this is something I made in 2 days.
This is a really decent shelter. You got a good cover, you got a bit of privacy, you got that sea breeze. But when was this finished?
About 2 weeks ago.
By the end of their stay, the team had cracked the 3 camp essentials: beds off the ground, shower-proof shelters, and a roaring fire.
Just say we kept the fire going for the whole 21 days that it rained, for the whole time period that we were here.
That is the original fire. That is like...
That has been...
This, to me, looks like a well-prepared camp. You're ready for the enemy here. It's amazing. It really is.
But 35 days ago, it was a very different story. I dropped them off as 2 groups, pitting the energy of youth.
Here we go.
I was so ready to like grab the bull by the horns and go for it. And then you pull up to the mangroves and you're like, shit.
Against more experienced heads.
OK, go, go, go.
To discover if age made a difference to survival prospects.
You focus on, oh, how am I going to cope with the physical side of it? But it's the mental side which was the hardest.
The 18 to 30-year-olds managed to find a beach to camp on. But after the initial high, the harsh realities of survival kicked in.
So fucking thirsty.
They failed to light a fire for 4 whole days, so couldn't boil any water to make it safe to drink.
Oh, my God.
That's dark.
We were getting to the point where we were dangerously dehydrated and could be causing, if we went any further, irreversible damage to our kidneys. We were going to have to call the whole thing off.
Everyone struggles in different ways.
Well, we completely screwed up. I think it's just the whole hunger, thirst, sleep deprivation. It just makes you horrendously emotional.
I'm worried I'm going to lose water if I cry.
I know that.
Go back in.
I really thought I was going to be a lot stronger and a lot more resolutely positive.
Let it out.
I think it'd be really nice to me. I'm so tired. I'm going to cry. Oh, God, it lasted like a minute.
I got water!
Absolutely fantastic.
By comparison, the older group made an incredible start.
Within, like, the first day, we'd pretty much conquered all the main things that everyone talks about. Water, fire, bed off the ground.
By establishing their camp quickly, they had plenty of time to keep their spirits up.
When I was young, bloody hell, times were different then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they talk about anal sex as well, like it's nothing.
Like it's nothing, yeah.
What?
Only at Christmas if he's lucky. I mean, no one can like that, I'm sorry. You're lying if you say you do.
What?
Anal sex.
Their greater life experience was backed up by a formidable work ethic, and 66-year-old Frank had a particular point to prove.
There's nobody stronger than me in our group. There's nobody could do more than me. So I didn't feel inferior, old, or anything like that.
I wanted to do the fire first.
Yeah!
Wanted to build everything first.
Here we have the framework for the accommodation.
But he's a grafter, and you got to just respect that.
It's funny, though, that the important jobs are the unglamorous jobs. You know, the chopper, chopping wood. You know, it's physical, it's hard work, but without it, you're screwed.
I think it's what kept you going as well, didn't it, Frank?
Yeah, the best way to pass time, work it to death, and that's exactly what I did.
Your way to survive is to keep busy.
Yes.
Once the groups met,
So the people. Oh my God!
they decided to face a challenge together.
You could see the youngsters, we'd rescued them.
Frank did not rescue us. It's so frustrating.
But he still maintains that now? He's a dickhead, isn't he?
Do you think, therefore, if you bring older and younger people together, there's a sort of collective, you know, it's stronger and better?
I don't think age has come into this.
It's down to the individual.
Oh, I just think it's just everyone's just different and they all come together. It's a community.
So you haven't seen a clear distinction with old and young?
No.
5 weeks in survival mode must have affected their memories, because the generational gap was a constant source of conflict.
Hey! Hey, you lot! You don't know older. Come on, graft.
The older ones thought that the younger ones were lazier.
I feel I'm at fucking school.
I don't think they were, I just think, yeah, they were. They were bloody lazy.
Can a young one come down here, please, and give us a lift for this timber? It's too fucking big for a pensioner.
What was all the shouting about?
And ask for a lift and nobody moves their fucking ass.
I don't know why you're telling us to fuck off and about we're lazy little fucks. I had loads of rows with Frank, loads of rows, because he ain't going to tell me what to do sort of thing. I know what I'm doing, I'm 30 years of age, well, nearly 30.
They haven't got that need, that urge. You know, they're mummy's little soldiers, mummy's little princesses.
When you're younger, you start something and then something else takes your attention. Not anything malicious or horrible or anything like that. You just get bored.
If I'm bored of something, I cannot stay interested and I can't keep doing it. I wouldn't say it's just age, it was just coincidentally. It was all the young people.
Whilst the eldest islander, Frank, was one of the strongest, it was no surprise to many of the group that their youngest member was the first to throw in the towel.
So losing Freddie, that was hard?
I think he was looking for an excuse to go for quite a long time.
Yeah, he wanted to go.
I could see that Freddie was bewildered by the whole experience. And I said, you can be my apprentice. I thought that'd be good for him. And then he just didn't have the want, the eager want to do what he was doing. Well, Fred, why aren't you chopping wood now then?
Because I've got a headache and I'm taking a bit of water because I need to hydrate.
Poor boy.
I don't think that's embarrassing because I'm honestly doing my best here. You know, this is a massive challenge for me. I'm 18.
He's a lovely boy, very polite, very well-mannered, lovely boy, but he's about 12.
I've never been so tired in my life. Everything was like blurring. You know when you get all these like little stars in your eyes? I just had that and I was so out of it. I just remember sitting there and like falling asleep.
After 2.5 weeks, Freddie had reached breaking point.
I've thought about everything and I want to go, I think.
Oh, it's a hard one with Freddie leaving because I just heard so many excuses.
Bye, Frank.
Take it. That's it. Drag him on, that's it.
I mean, I was in hospital for 4 days when I got back on a drip. I don't know. I don't think I could have carried on personally.
5 weeks ago, I dropped off the young and old groups on neighbouring islands. with enough wildlife and vegetation to keep them all alive, if they had the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it.
So what was your main source of food?
Fish.
Fish, really. It's
Yucca.
Fish and yucca.
Coconuts.
Toasted now as well, just a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, toasted coconut's good. It's amazing how many different ways you can work out how to cook a yucca and a coconut.
What the fuck is that? Fucking turkey in our camp.
Food was very thin on the ground, but when they pooled their respective talents,
Well spotted.
young and old made a formidable team.
So I make a noose, a big pole 3 meters long, with a bit of cord on the end, and make it on a slip knot. And I thought, if I can get that over its head or any part of its body, I've cracked it. I pull it down and I've got it round its neck.
I said we did it with Frank.
Just cast it out. I just thought knew hermit crabs were the best bait. It looks like appetising to the fish. You can tell fish think like a fish.
Together, they caught a richer, more diverse diet than any islanders before them.
We cooked in a little bit of sea salt as well, seawater. So it should have a nice bit of taste in it.
We were grilling on a liner off an old fridge, which is a piece of aluminium sheet which we'd found on the beach, and we'd scraped all the polyurethane off it, scrubbed it with sand, and then we were using that as a frying pan.
When it came to food, it turned out that the islanders had contrasting appetites.
Do you feel hungry all the time?
I've never been hungry here, and that's what I'd love me and Jackie and Karen discussed. Well, that's because we're the oldest, we're all 50.
I wasn't hungry. I'm never not hungry. I'm like the biggest gannet in the bloody world. I love food. You know, that was one amazing thing. We weren't hungry. Well, I weren't hungry.
Well, maybe there is an element of that. I don't know. How do you feel?
I think there's a few of us.
Starving.
There's a few of us that are hungry constantly. Energy is so low.
And we all felt that. I felt that massively.
Ben Cooper was on you like a rat of a drain pipe. You left something there. It was on your plate before you even seen it.
Oh, heaven.
Me and Cags are a bit naughty all the time. When we were cooking food and stuff, we did kind of, you know, have a few pieces of yucca here and there.
We had to sit down and eat our coconut around the corner. That is the extremes. This has got to.
Very cheeky, but we did laugh about that a lot.
Such a chicken.
Thank you.
There was one opportunity for a proper feast.
I might scream.
Try not to scream.
I'm trying very hard. But I'm terrified. I need a nervous bone.
Please don't scream.
But first, they had to dispatch the island's most fearsome predator.
So talk me through the Cayman.
It was the biggest thing I've ever seen in my life. We're like... She was holding it to the left and I was holding it to the right, and then Aaron came round and just literally pounced like Ray Mears onto this animal.
That's £5 in the swear box.
Oh my gosh. Bloody hell. Cayman, now that brought strangeness out in people.
Hello, Dom! Dom, can you hear me, son?
Watching people with a Cayman tail, but flattened out, and like going like that, thinking, what are you doing?
I was like fish and chicken in one.
Yeah. And they were chewing it as if they were like cannibals, as if there was like this, there was no tomorrow. And I was like, God, really?
I know, Jordan, you came on as a pescatarian. Do you see it differently, like you're in this zone for this time, you can't survive like that, or how did you react?
Yeah, I didn't enjoy any of it whatsoever. But you're foolish to turn away the calories that are put in front of you.
It's difficult to get. By like week 3 in, I genuinely didn't really I did care, but I pushed those thoughts aside for survival purposes. But I did feel guilty, yeah.
You know what? Just have something to bite.
Yeah.
This is a proper chew.
I think the thing I really enjoyed after eating the Cayman was feeling like my guts were coming back to life. I could hear sort of stomach rumblings, and I burped. And those were things that I hadn't realised had stopped happening until they started happening again.
Exotic foods and a different climate played havoc with people's digestion, and no islander was spared.
If we have a big meal and I don't shit the next day, I'm going up there with a few fingers.
Oh! Really?
I'm pretty sure that there's a clog up there, and I need to declog.
Oh!
Is there any volunteers, Ben's asking? Like, every day, you would ask how people's bowel movements were. How's yours, Jagger? Still?
Any movement?
No movement.
Yeah, how are you feeling today? Yep, great. Got the shits today? Yep. Have you? Yep.
I'm on my fourth spout of some serious diarrhea.
I've just shit myself.
You just shit yourself?
Yeah, I farted. And we've been eating coconuts today because we had nothing to eat.
Mate.
And it's all fucking emptied, so...
I think everyone shit themselves. Everyone did. Yeah, and I did. I didn't want to admit that on camera, but...
I didn't poo for like 19 days, initially. So then when that came, bloody hell, all hell broke loose.
Last night, I had to go in the sea in the pissing rain to have a diarrhea. These fish that bite you are all around me, and I'm splashing out. They were trying to eat me diarrhea. But half of me thought, oh, we could eat them.
Come on! Problem with Karen is that the 2 pair of knickers that I was allowed to take on that island, I'd get up in the morning hoping to put a clean pair on to find that she'd pooed herself of the night and pinched my knickers off the washing line. And she thought it was funny.
Full of shit. That's what my husband says I am. And I was on the island.
The island had many hidden threats, from dangerous predators and poisonous vegetation to vicious riptides.
He's going.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God!
Oh my God.
Frank!
Oh, Frank got washed away, the old sailor, which is a bit ironic.
Right, mate. Yeah, job's good.
But as in many survival situations, their biggest enemy was themselves.
It's fucking... I'm holding it on.
I think the main problem was people could have done dangerous things because they weren't thinking.
Don't worry, just take a deep breath.
And they just weren't expecting it to be as draining as it was.
1, 2, 3, 7.
Oh, you...
Imagine that you're wearing a suit made of lead. I think that's how it feels to do things when you're that tired and hungry.
You okay?
Oh, fuck. I fell asleep, that was all.
Looking after each other is fundamental to survival, but on this island, the group turned on one of their own.
This is the first time that as a group you've collectively voted somebody or asked them to leave the island. How did you feel about that, Jane? I know you were kind of instrumental there.
From first meeting him, I knew there was something a little bit quirky about him. Phil took a bit of a control, and it was a control that I didn't particularly like.
There you go.
A power control, not a control that I'm going to look after you.
Can you please just let us swap your places for 2 minutes so I can get warm? I'm trying to get my hands warm.
Yeah, I understand that. But if I don't maintain this fire, then what?
Put your boots on, I've got fucking socks on.
Yeah, yes.
Never felt as alone in my whole entire life.
All I wanted to do was just lie next to the fire. I hear.
The arrogance of the man, you know, that's not sharing, that's being selfish.
Last night, some of you were showing the first signs of hypothermia.
When I asked you, could I be beside the fire for 5 minutes, you said no.
No comment, because I'm not going to discuss anything with you.
Well, yeah, tell you what then, you're a liar, right? Because you know you fucking did.
Jane was capable of blowing things out of absolute proportion. Those tiny incidences were amplified, I regard, disproportionately. Everything went out of control.
I've probably never sworn as much in my life. And if I could have physically assaulted him that night and getting away with it, I would have punched him all over that camp.
Jane wasn't the only one to turn their back on Phil. His use of some scavenged olive oil didn't go down well with many of the group.
It's really quite depressing, actually, to see that.
Isn't it?
It really, really is.
Fucking annoying.
Without that, we would have no food. Without the fire, we'd have no water or food.
The fire was lit.
But how can 7 people be wrong and 1 right?
Yeah.
I don't get that.
I made appropriate judgment calls at the time. Some, in hindsight, were better than others, but I stick by them.
Phil, I've had a problem with you from the start. I don't think that you belong in this sort of social situation. I'm asking for the members of this group here to vote whether you stay or whether you go.
It was scary. I can honestly say it was a scary feeling to be singled out like that.
I think you're a male chauvinist, ignorant pig, and I think you are a disgrace to mankind.
Shit! There was frustration in the camp, and they needed a scapegoat.
The Lord of the Flies element comes in if, you know, if you're not voting somebody off, but you're shunning them, and then they don't get food, and then eventually the real consequences is somebody can die.
If it was actually Lord of the Flies, he definitely would have been killed, 100%. He would have definitely been killed.
Does that feel fair, or what about the word, what about right?
Yeah, it's not fair. It's not fair on him. It's not fair on the rest of the group. But as you say, right, yeah, I'd say a right decision.
Enjoy the rain! So once we got shut to him, it was like having a great big shit. Oh, what a relief.
But for Phil, the drama continued back on the mainland.
I ended up having Manny in the hospital, having had major surgery on my fingertip, which I just thought was a little bit of a cut, and it wasn't. And they've cut away necrotic, you know, dead flesh. So it was black, it was going gangrenous, it was stinky. Glad I come off when I did, because otherwise I might have lost my finger. Because the surgeon said that 24 hours later, I might have lost it. So, ironically, in hindsight, it might have been a good thing.
Pull your knickers down. Don't be silly, touch my wheelie, knees up mother brand.
So when you put old and young boys and girls together, you think, you know, there's bound to be some romance, but was that?
Can I answer this one? I'm 29, I'm a red-blooded man, yeah? High sex drive, whatever you want to say. For 35 days, I have not thought about one thing on this earth to do with sex, to do with a girl, to do with anything. There ain't been a tingle in this dingle the whole time I've been here, I'm telling you. Your mind goes to survival, thinking about what you're going to eat next and thinking how you're going to get on. Honestly.
Are you saying we're not attractive?
I was going to say, yeah, the girls are going to be very upset, Ben.
I thought like, I was saying to my friends, yeah, I'm going to be the first one to sort of crack on with a girl on there and all that, being my usual boisterous self. Then you don't eat for 4 days. See you later. Libido gone. I can't believe I ain't had a wank in 5 days. It's going to be 6 days tomorrow.
That's actually a long time, yeah.
That's a long, long time. I don't go 5 minutes. I swear to God. 4, 5, 6 a day.
What?
Easy.
I think it would be weird if a guy didn't wank.
Yeah.
Like, that's a normal thing to do.
Love it.
But not 5 times a day.
Not 5 times a day. That's only when I'm ill.
Romance might have been a non-starter, but a bit of flirty banter was key to keeping spirits up in the camp.
Girls, what do you reckon of my erection?
I've always loved your erection.
I think your erection can get bigger than that, Frank.
I think you
Well, not nowadays. Jane, Jackie and Karen are really good fun. You know, they are really, really good fun. Lady Bouquet.
Yes, my darling.
It's good to hear you having an input into this conversation.
I can't get a bleeding word in edgeways.
This is the first time I've ever actually had a lady friend, as it were, you know. So that was special.
Can I say you're looking more handsome every single day?
Well, thank you very much.
Don't come back without a turkey or a snake.
How about the purple-headed bed snake?
Oh!
If you had to say 3 key elements of a survivor?
Humour.
Humour.
And hard work.
Resilience.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do you know, what I love is exactly the commando qualities. If you think of that positivity, determination, cheerfulness and adversity is what you're saying, humour.
Yeah, we found that as well.
Jay's sense of humour at the very beginning was amazing. Like, God's honest truth, she just had me in stitches, and without laughter, you'll cry. So she kept me going.
Jade, you look forward to tonight, girl.
Yeah, have a bit of coconut.
All be sold with a bit of coconut, eh?
She laughs all the time, but she demands a lot.
Hey!
Big thing for us in the younger group was surprisingly singing.
Woo! When you call my name, it's like a little prayer down on my knees. We're louder than you. Take you there.
It was the middle of the night, and we were all so happy. Oh my God, I got goosebumps.
I can feel you down. Just come out breath. You know I'll take you there.
There was a lot of singing on that island. None of us could sing for Toffee, though.
Just come out breath. I'll take you there. Oh. But even singing songs struggled to raise morale when the islanders were pushed to the limit by the worst local weather for 22 years.
There'll be beaches, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Bikini, they said. Nah.
Get the first pitter-patter on the palms. Please stop, please don't go into a big stall. And then 5 minutes later, bang, heaven's open.
I've had better times at a funeral, I'm telling you.
The tropical rain wasn't just unpleasant, it caused flash floods that could have swept the camp away.
So what did you do?
Once we knew we was in trouble, everyone sort of got together and tried to dig ourselves out of it.
Oh, mother of God.
Did the trenches not work?
They do work, but it's just the volume.
I've sailed my yacht within 970 miles of the North Pole. I've sailed all the way around Cape Horn. I've climbed Kilimanjaro. There's nothing as difficult as what I've done on this island. The conditions were atrocious.
After 20 days on the island, Hurricane Otto hit Panama, causing devastation across the region.
Hello, Zero, this is Bravo, over. The group are requesting an exit from the island en masse, over.
Tell me about the night when you had that, you obviously had to make that emergency call.
We'd had such a sustained period of downpour, and then we thought we was at the end of it, and we experienced the 24 hours of by far the worst.
If it doesn't come across on screen to how bad it was, I will cry and cry and cry, because I swear to God, it was an absolute living hell.
I'm not doing another night. I'm not doing another night.
Jane crying in my back for hours, she seemed to cry for, which was heartbreaking.
Wasn't for Frank and Clarence? I would have just fucking walked to see how they can top yourself.
Remember thinking, God, I want to die. I want to die here of hypothermia. How can I die here of the cold?
Why not then just move? Just take the fire, take the shelter, move.
I think there was a fear.
I don't look at that situation and think, oh, you know, we could have moved. I look at that situation and think, oh my God, we were in the middle of a nightmare. It was horrific.
I think that's a fair and honest assessment. You were like overrun by the enemy, really. It's like, you know.
When the worst of the hurricane had passed, my safety team finally made it ashore to assess the situation.
To keep this fire going in the conditions that you've experienced is unbelievable.
The minute you're in a trough, that trough will change to peak. Trust me, it will.
Burn it, Andy, mate. We burned it. I defeated the group, we just broke. We broke. And that was it. I was off.
Whilst the majority wanted to leave, some islanders were determined to carry on, whatever the weather threw at them.
Explain to me why
you're staying?
I have to, right at the bottom of my heart, know that I can't do any more here.
Lord, you're a bunch of masochistic idiots that really... What are you going to achieve by stopping here? Aaron yesterday was tired. The day before he was tired. The day before that he was tired. Yeah. He had nothing left. But all of a sudden now he's got fucking strength of like 10 men. He wants to carry on.
That's... yeah. Couldn't get any wetter. I couldn't get any colder. I think it was the most willpower I've ever used.
Caggy and Aaron said they were staying, and I don't know why they said they were staying. They wouldn't be able to survive in a fucking supermarket if they got locked in.
What we want to do is move our location to here.
My safety team decided that no one could remain unless the camp was moved to higher ground. Every single islander then followed Aaron's lead and committed to stay.
To be truthfully honest, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself for wanting to leave.
Got some energy.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Please, someone stop me.
I promised myself that I would not give in. And also Mum and Dad were like, you better not leave. That'd be so embarrassing.
You know, nobody expected you to be great survivalists. You know, you've become it. You don't know it yet, but you've become it. At the end of the day, you know, with all the survival skills in the world, when you're in the hurt logs of a hurricane, there's only one thing that gets you through each other and a bit of grit. So I think, as I said, what you've done is incredible.
One of the key traits in a successful survivor is resourcefulness, and the islanders made good use of whatever they could lay their hands on.
Bear, I've got you a present.
Wow,
Please
that
don't
really-
be too excited.
I am excited.
It's a sparkly bee for Bear, and it's a necklace.
Thank you so much. You know what? I'll wear that with pride. Thank you.
It's amazing what washes up on those beaches. Cags, I brought you a present here, look.
Oh my God! I don't know where that's been. Get it away from me.
It's a bit lightweight for a proper dildo.
I take Doc Emma's word on it. I think it did get used for digging trenches. It's got just the right shape for a gully.
So much shit. Oh, imagine if you found 2 empty cans of Coke or something.
Oh, God.
The beach is your supermarket. We all know that. We've worked that out. Flip-flops everywhere.
Woo! And what's he wearing on his feet? Fucking flip-flops!
It's actually quite shameful. You know, it makes you realise what we're actually doing to the planet.
Despite living off what other people threw away,
shut up.
The islanders embraced much of their remote, simpler existence.
Enjoyed sleeping under the trees, enjoyed listening, enjoyed watching the fireflies. There was magical times as well.
On the island, there's no noise. The only noise is waves. And the trees. I loved it. I loved every minute of it.
Oh my God!
Oh, wow! Oh, my God!
Turtle nest.
Someone pointed out, oh, there's the eggs, and they was gonna go. They was getting washed away. There was no doubt about it. Saving the turtles, man!
Oh, they're so soft.
But just keep them up the right way, Jack, yeah? To dig a new little nest further away from the beach where they would survive. To carefully, me and Jackie, my mum and dad, pick every egg up singly, one by one. That was one of my favourite experiences. Exactly 40.
Wow.
That's all of them. Who the fuck gets to do this? I've just saved the fucking turtle's nest. I hope they did survive. Turtles are endangered, aren't they? Are they? They are, aren't they? Yeah. Turtles are endangered. Yeah, I knew that.
The group might have learned to love their surroundings, but in the final 2 days, they were rocked when 2 of their most popular members were forced to leave the island. Karen was taken off under doctor's orders after not being able to eat during a prolonged bout of sickness.
How are you this morning?
I can't stop lecturing and I mean, I shit in bed last night.
I'm really sorry. I'm taking you off. I'm sorry.
I had a nightmare with the food situation. Thought if I don't eat anything, then there's nothing to come out. But apparently it don't work that way.
Love you to pieces. All right? We all do, yeah. It broke my heart to see her leaving so late in the game because she deserved to see it out to the end.
Then, on the penultimate day, Jagger left the island because of a family bereavement.
This morning has got to be the worst morning of this entire experience.
So Jagger obviously has had to leave, and our hearts go out to him, being an incredible part of it all.
Top man.
The only way we got through was going, what would Jagger want right now? He'd want us to carry on, and that's the only way we did it.
You grow a bond because you're with each other. You wake up with each other morning, noon, and night, and you do everything with each other. And that's how me and Jagger was. And it was hard. It was hard.
After 35 days on the island,
Last thing, what do you want to do? Put out the fire?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Fair.
I returned to take the castaways back to civilization.
Let's get the fuck out of here!
Just couldn't stop crying. I was sat in between, I think, JT and Em. I was just crying.
My island!
Honestly, it's all you dream of. I dreamt of that moment for, you know, for a good month. It was just the best feeling I've ever had, and I think I ever will have.
We did it, we did it, we did it, we did it.
It was a huge relief. A relief but sadness, because you sort of like you've been your home for 5 weeks, they've been your family for 5 weeks. It was done. You're never going to do that again.
Final respect to you guys. Really amazing.
Once on the mainland, they had the perfect welcoming party. As Karen was back on her feet after 2 days of medical supervision.
When I see these shows and you see us hugging and kissing and crying when somebody goes, I think, well, that's a lot of crap, that, you know. But it's not. And I'm the biggest, strongest, hardest bloke you get when it comes to that, you know. And I was really upset when she went.
Did you catch that bloody alligator? Oh, yeah!
Because you're still part of the group.
Oh, yeah.
There's a tooth from it.
The islanders had survived on less than 300 calories a day, so I made sure they acclimatised slowly back to a normal diet.
Oh my gosh, it's fruit, fruit, fruit! Sweetness is great.
It's just the taste in your mouth. We have not had any flavour in 35 days. This is like an explosion.
Each mouthful is orgasmic. It's incredible.
It's fucking amazing, I'm not gonna lie.
The islanders' experience didn't just starve their taste buds. Their whole bodies went through a massive transformation.
Fucking hell! Shit!
That's 3 stone. I've never been this thin in all my adult life.
Wow! I think the island did me really well. I seem to have come back definitely a lot healthier.
Yeah, I look all right, mate! Yes! In the gym!
Oh my God. When I think about all the times on the island when I just, like, when we had no food, no water. Oh my God. You know, you had to think about everything so carefully. Oh my God. But here, you know, you've got money, you've got food everywhere, and you can just have whatever you want and how much of it. And I think everyone takes it massively for granted.
Oh my gosh. It's so nice. Look what I can do. Look at that, look. I don't have to go to a stream and boil this stuff. It's just there.
Even now, to this day, turning a tap on in my house and having running water coming out of it, I just look at it as a little miracle.
I've got my toothbrush, and I've got my toothpaste, and I'm gonna brush my teeth for the first time in 35 days. Oh my God.
Oh my God, toothbrush and toothpaste. We had toothbrushes out there that washed up that we just boiled. Cheers.
Cheers.
You never had toothpaste. I'm scared.
Oh, toothbrush stinks of fish.
Fish, 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 fish.
Kyle.
Normally when me and my husband sleep together, I'm on that side and he's on that side. And I tend to sleep like this, like that. But since being on the island, I'm wondering whether I might need somebody to, like, you know, a few tooties, like that, like that. And then we'll have one like that, and one like that. And I'll be like, that!
Packed together like sardines in a tin can.
Spooning saved our lives, and that's not even an exaggeration.
Emma's being spooned by Richie. Richie's being spooned by Ben. Ben's being spooned by Ben. Ben's being spooned by Emma. Emma's being spooned by JT. And JT's being spooned by Cags.
Woo!
That, my friend, is a spoon fest.
Oh my God, this is beautiful. I've got sand in places where sand shouldn't be.
My hair drove me mad. It felt like I'd had a Lego head put on the hair. It was that hard, my hair, and that thick.
Jack Nicholson, here you are.
Yes, Johnny! With just sand and dirt and salt, and I hate that feeling. It felt like things were dripping out my hair and it was horrible.
I can smell all my pheromones and all my toxins.
Thanks, Steph.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Sweaty patch.
It was gross, but I did enjoy it because I am just disgusting anyway.
Oh, I just need to... Jesus.
Yeah, it was great.
The islanders had no contact with their loved ones for 35 days.
Phil.
Yes?
It's me.
Oh, bloody hell, stop.
Hi, Mum. Oh my God, I knew I was gonna start crying. Just could not stop crying. It's just, you're just so horrendously emotional. Oh my God, I feel so good. I'm so happy.
I'm so proud of you.
I've missed you so much. I absolutely adore you and I love you.
I mean, you know, I wish I could give you a big hip.
I'm going to go home and I'm going to make sure my boyfriend knows that I love him. And I'm going to just not take the people that I love for granted.
I love you so. Miss you, love. Fucking hell, I love you so.
See you later, guys. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
Great job.
Proud of you all.
Enjoy, you've earned it.
I thought the whole purpose of life was just working 9 to 5 in an office, making money, have kids, die. And the whole thing has just made me realise, like, no, that's not what it's about.
Thank you. It's so nice not having your phone. It is so nice being away from, like, the news.
Stretch.
There's no money. There's no such thing as, like, buying the latest pair of shoes. It's like jungle chic. That's all you got to worry about.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, cheers. To be able to go and tell my grandkids or my children about this achievement, about what I've done, it's a good feeling, you know? It is a good feeling.
Santa's got it hot and it's coming out to play. Hey! It's a pleasure.
Take care.
All yours, of course, all yours.
Watching a firefly, like, dart, like a little light, and I'd follow it. And the star that I'd watch used to track over my head. They're mining there, they're mining here now.
I'm not making it.
No, well, it was
It was the best thing I ever did for me, for my mental strength. I love chicken nuggets!
Surround yourself with good people, and you'll have a good life.
Hey, give us a hug, you big man.
Looking back now on the island, my experience is the worst experience I've ever had. I'm coming off the island. I'm not doing this. I am off. Would I do it again? Everything's an effort today. I'd definitely do it again. But don't tell my wife.
In the 21st century, life in Britain has been transformed by technology. And the generation gap has never been greater. Has a reliance on technology stripped young people of vital practical skills? And has the older generation been cushioned from the harsh reality and insecurity of today? I want to know which generation will survive the best when they're stripped to the conveniences of modern life.
I'm marooning 16 ordinary people on a remote cluster of islands in the Pacific.
On one, a young group aged between 18 and 30.
It's happening!
And on a nearby island, a group of much older castaways.
It's lethal, guys.
They'll be left alone for 5 weeks with just the clothes on their back and a few basic tools.
Get it! You gotta get it! Medic! What am I doing here?
Pushed to the limits of human endurance.
As hurricane season rages around them,
Still digging like a pig in shit.
will the older generation's experience
Give them a better chance of survival.
Bastard!
Or will the energy of youth trump the wisdom of age?
You don't do anything yourself! You talk bollocks!
You're a proper tosser.
I'm just so thirsty.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Mother Nature is kicking our ass, boy. We're not staying here another 24 hours.
Requesting an exit from the island en masse.
For God's sake, man, this is bloody torture, this, man.
Two weeks ago, I marooned two sets of people, old and young, on a pair of remote Pacific islands.
Right, come on, let's go. Oh, I see people.
The groups found each other, but struggled to get along.
They're strong young men sat there with their fingers up their arse. You mug. I have not seen you once chopping wood.
Freddie, the youngest member, has quit.
Oh, little shit. Could have stuck it out.
Old and young decided to form one team.
And we've renamed the tribe.
1866.
1866.
But after 2 weeks with barely any food, the islanders are struggling.
I'm starving. Absolutely starving. There's no fish here.
Since last week, the group have only caught a handful of fish and have been surviving on a diet of limpets and coconuts.
Being hungry is just horrible. Just want food. I feel so weak.
As you can see, everybody just wasting away. Just a bit depressing, really. You think you're working so hard and you're all starving, literally.
Out hunting, 50-year-old cameraman Phil has spotted a potential source of protein.
Using a tree as cover.
I've ensured the islands have enough wildlife and vegetation to keep the islanders alive throughout, but only if they have the ingenuity to find it, catch it, and kill it.
Poor iguana.
Very majestic, beautiful creatures, but we need a little bit of food inside our bellies. When you need to eat, you need to eat.
Here's Phil, trying to catch a little bleeding iguana. Oh, he's loving it. He's loving it. It's too little. Just pick it up. Oh, I'm going. Honestly.
Phil, I don't get the geezer. He is a living, breathing David Brent.
Iguanas. Reptiles. So they need sunshine. Wasn't patient enough.
And yeah, it's outwitted me. I've lost. Iguana lives to fight another day. I might go hungry for another day, but that's life on the island.
Ladies and gentlemen, island fashion at its best.
And here we have Jordan modelling the winter island sheet. She's gone for a really casual look today.
Yeah, it's really in right now.
Can you talk me through your footwear today?
So this is more of the Japanese look. You've got woolen socks, wet and sandy, some designer flip-flops, which were really expensive.
How much, honey?
Oh, you're talking 300 quid a pop. You can't get them anywhere apart from Japan.
This is the anti-sexy suit.
Yeah.
But this is where you got to say it all with the eyes.
But it's sexy at the same time, you know. I've had a lot of offers from a lot of men. You know, a lot of people, they look at me and they think that I'm this precious, blonde, private school girl who hasn't had any troubles in life. Like, fair enough, that's probably true. But this year has definitely been a very low point for me. I worked my arse off at university. And then to be rejected and rejected and rejected from jobs and watching all my friends get jobs, I've definitely lost a lot of confidence. And I think going on the island is going to make me just feel a bit successful again.
Oh, skinny mini, what are you going to do? I'm going to give you a fat transplant, take them on holiday.
You take whatever I can get,
Give
Jane.
me some fat. Look how little she is, man, just tiny. How's your bite?
Still got my muscles, though.
Still got the bites, check the guns out.
Oh, even that was difficult.
Oh, you bugger.
Right now, at this present moment, I am not okay. I am dying of hunger. It's all I think about every minute of every day. What I would give right now for a fry-up. I would do terrible things. Terrible, terrible things.
There's just like nothing to eat here. This is desolate, isn't it? There's no palm trees here, there's no coconuts.
Electrician Ben is leading a search party, scavenging for something to eat.
Watch out for this tree, I don't know if they're death apples.
Yeah, they're poisonous.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Even though they look really good.
Well, that just sums up the fucking jungle, doesn't it?
What is that?
The group stumbles across a washed-up container at the end of the beach.
That, my friend, is cooking oil.
Is that olive oil?
Yes, it is.
Calories!
Calories.
Got a little something for you. What you got?
Mars bar.
No! Shut the front door! Where did you find that? Oh my gosh! Are you olive oil queen?
With over 8,000 calories in a litre, the decanted olive oil represents precious energy for the starving islanders. Drinking just a teaspoon a day will change their fortunes.
Where did you find that? Ocean giveth, man. Ocean giveth.
What is he doing? He thinks he's at a nudist beach, doesn't he?
By the sea, cameraman Phil is once again the centre of attention.
Well, I don't want to see fucking Phil Zampton rocking about, do I, first thing in the morning? And I'm sure the young girls don't.
I feel truly beautiful. I've just got used to being kind of on the edge of existence. And I'm feeling as if I'm 15, 16 again, and just accepting life for what it is, rather than thinking a 50-year-old and I'm out of my comfort zone. Get lost. Not at all, not for a moment. I've travelled 7 continents, climbed in the world's greater ranges, been to tropical islands, tropical rainforests, Antarctica, the high Arctic. But it's actually the people, not the locations, that interest me the most. In my game, trust is everything. If I lose that trust and respect, then game over.
Phil, a bit weird, was walking around with his willy out earlier. Some people didn't find it weird. I found it quite weird. And it was like he was almost doing it on purpose. I didn't really want to see it, to be honest.
Do you think that's acceptable?
Why?
I really thought it was inappropriate that you stood there bollock naked when girls are walking by. I don't care if you're free with your body or not. Some of these young girls may not be.
We're on a desert island.
I don't give a shit. It's disgusting.
What's the matter, babe?
In with his cock out when there's young girls walking by. He should have put his hand over it.
Oh, he's just standing there, like, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what her perspective is. I've never met anyone like her in my life. But I'm just going to let it go. Because life is too rich and beautiful for me to even contemplate worrying about it.
For the group, I should keep my mouth shut. But in my head, I said, if he does that in front of the young girls, I'll have him. And he did.
Do we have... Thank you very much. Can I ask a question? Do we have any more coconut husk?
A tropical downpour has hit the camp, and Phil has appointed himself fire monitor.
Phil. Right. Can I ask you?
Jane, I'm concentrating, please.
Phil, can I ask you? Can you just say, has anybody got any coconut husk? Can you not make it in order?
I can't move from this position, so I need help.
Dear God in heaven. Phil decides to go into dictator mode. Starts barking orders at everybody. If that's the way he is, he needs to seriously get a look at his cell, man. He's acting like a twat. A first-class prick.
It'll dry out. If it's shredded like hair, it'll dry out.
Without consulting the others, Phil decides to use the olive oil with all its precious calories to boost the fire.
Phil is a wally of the top order. And he ain't growing on me. If he is, he's growing like a wall.
It's a whole bottle of olive oil, which was done as the whole 5 weeks. Unfortunately, we've only got probably, an inch left. It's really quite depressing, actually, to see that. Isn't it? It really is.
Fucking
really,
annoying.
Really
it was a lit fire, it was burning, it had flames on it, and half a bloody litre of olive oil gets poured all over it.
You have no idea how furious I am about that.
Well, it was the option of using
ridiculous.
an accelerant. It's not fucking ridiculous.
It
we
is.
wouldn't
Those
have
are
had a fire.
calories. These are a group
I totally
calories.
understand. I made
it was
an
a single decision. This is a group.
Without that, we would have no food. Without the fire, we'd have no more
The fire was lit. The fire was lit and burning.
I'm going to close it from my point of view because I'm standing by my decision. I was making a decision that needs to be made.
And it was a very, very poor decision.
OK, we'll have to agree to disagree.
If you actually just went, do you know what, guys? Yeah, that was really stupid of me, wasn't it?
Wasn't.
At the time, I wasn't thinking, and I just tried to do it. Then everybody would go, exactly, mate. Done and dusted.
But that's saying something
your decision.
fundamentally I don't believe in, and
But how can 7 people be wrong and 1 right?
Yeah.
I don't get that. If 7 people
as I've said
are saying...
before, it's not a matter of wrong or right. I made a judgment call. Guys, we're getting into the realms of a circular, go-nowhere conversation. I'll stick by my decision.
The rest of us think it's appalling.
Okay,
There you go.
I do.
In survival situations, the simple fact is that people make mistakes. And that's okay. The important thing, though, is accept them and learn from them. Even more important in these sort of high-pressure situations is to show a little humility. Admit your mistakes, rebuild relationships.
I can be a pain in the arse, but at the end of the day, I can't get on with everybody all of the time.
No. He just doesn't think he's wrong at all. Whatever happens, he will blame somebody else. He will never hold his hands up and say, look, I'm sorry, I've dropped a bollock.
Phil was doing my head in. He just orders people about without any consideration, because the only way you can deal with him is just walking away. I don't know where it's going to go.
very hungry. Shit. Stomach is just... Keep... Please don't waste away. It's getting a little bit scary now. I'm getting a little bit scared. Starvation is very, very painful. And I know I haven't hit the full brunt of it yet, but I'm pretty terrified.
The group's calorie intake has plummeted after Phil used up the olive oil on the fire, and the islanders are struggling to concentrate on even the most basic tasks.
I'm fucking zapped. Absolutely zapped.
I like that
We're
idea.
not eating enough.
No.
I fucking barely walk on this sand.
I love that idea.
Really genuinely can.
You had a good meal now.
But if we had a meal now, it'd have picked me up through the day.
Despite having no energy, Phil is soldiering on.
Medic!
Phil, sit down.
Sit down, sit down, sit down.
Guys, med kits. Med kits.
Don't talk, don't worry. Just take deep breaths.
I'm holding it on.
Sierra Base, this is a Bravo over. Bit of a medical emergency. Phil, cameraman, may have just taken the top of his finger off with a machete.
Which finger is it?
That one. Oh, it's beginning to pump and throb now.
I know it is.
Oh, you fuck.
You don't always know what you're going to find. I've done that before, and then the top of someone's finger comes off, you know, like just dangling by a bit of skin.
I caught the end off it.
It just needs to get sewn back together, okay? Savvy. You're doing good. It's not as bad as you thought it was,
No.
Phil. It's not as bad as you thought. Do you want to have a look? It's much less dramatic than I thought.
Wow!
Phil nearly chopped his finger off. Screamed like a baby.
Thank you so much, Emma.
It's all right.
Almost took the end of my finger off. It's throbbing like a throbbing thing that's being constantly hit by a mallet.
Poor Phil, he's just been flat out on the beach, fast asleep.
How do you think Jordan's coping?
Don't know. She ain't really found a place, has she, sort of? I don't really know what she kind of does. Which is a shame, really. She needs to just find something she's good at and get involved with it.
I'm feeling really, really lethargic today. I feel a bit lost as well. I don't really know what I'm doing.
When I see JT not doing much and everybody else working, it frustrates me. To be honest with you, I haven't seen her go out and get anything yet. It sounds harsh, but she needs to get a grip of herself, to be honest with you. The sun comes out and you're the first person in a bikini laying down. It's always the way, JT. You stand there just looking around waiting for something to do, sun comes out, you fuck off.
That's really unfair, Richie.
It's not unfair, JT. So much shit that needs to be done.
What's the matter with little Popsy?
Richie just said that everyone in the camp thinks I don't do anything.
It's not true.
Honestly, don't know people get you upset, babe. Come here.
It's like the one thing I didn't want to happen. Like, people think that I don't do anything. It's like the one thing I didn't want to happen.
Don't worry about it. It's all right. You don't really do a lot, though, do you? You and Kegs, you're both lazy as fuck, aren't you? No, I'm only joking. Go on, you're all right. Don't worry about it.
Richie literally just tore me apart in front of everyone. He basically said that I do fuck all. And so now I feel like I'm determined to do something to prove to him, even if he meant it or not, that I'm capable.
huge tropical storm is now tearing through camp. And despite the events of the day, Phil has nominated himself to tend the fire.
What's going on? Trying to keep this fire going in an absolute deluge.
It's relentless, this. Absolutely relentless. There's not many people with a smile on their face, but tonight's going to be another nasty night.
Phil, can you please just let us up your places for 2 minutes so I can get warm? So I can try and get my hands warm.
Yeah, I understand that. But if I don't maintain this fire, what?
You got boots on, I've got fucking socks on.
Yeah,
Fuck off, Mum, just fuck off. Fucking lying down and everybody else is getting fucking pissed right through.
I'm maintaining the fire.
As long as you're all cuddled in nicely there, son.
Last night's storm and the argument with Phil has taken its toll on 50-year-old retired police officer Jane.
All I wanted to do was just lie next to the fire. All I wanted to do was just lie and get me, baby. I could have just smashed him in the face. I've got arthritis. Trying to stretch my leg out. And I'll never forgive him for that.
I absolutely loved being a police officer. They used to call us G.I. Jane, because I don't put up with any shit. I never did, but I'm fair. I was a fair cop. I don't like baddies. I don't like people that bully people. I don't like people that commit crime. So when I could do something about that, that's the right thing to do. I was good at the job, and then now I'm a housewife, and what is my purpose now?
Phil last night was a right twat. He's a spoilt bastard. Once he gets his own bed space, he will not fucking move out of it. He will not move for anybody. Jane last night was in a very, very bad place. Oh, what a fucking dick.
I spent the entire night awake, and I nurtured and caressed and blew and nurtured a fire. Sadly, Jane, she told me in no uncertain terms to F off. And she was fixated on the fact that I wouldn't allow her in for that 5 minutes. And I have no problem with that. I said, no, it's not appropriate now. I can't do it. I need to tend the fire.
Phil was doing my head in. It is only one person making all this trouble and getting people angry and frustrated. The rest of us getting on great.
In a high-pressure situation like this one, time and time again, it's proven that a group that works together is way more successful. Slanging matches are just simply a waste of energy, however much you think you're in the right.
Can I get the team round, please? I'm going to ask a safety question. Yeah. Last night, some of you were showing the first signs of hypothermia.
Oh, is that right? You're standing there saying, showing the signs of hypothermia, huh? I said, can I be beside the fire for 5 minutes? I didn't say give us your bed.
Okay, I'm not even going to discuss it.
You see, because you won't listen, man. Please, don't laugh at us, Phil, right? Do not mock me.
Clearly, you've shown
Phil,
explosive
I cannot
temper
stand you.
and
When I asked you, could I be beside the fire for 5 minutes, you said no. And that is a fact. Are you denying that? Are you denying you said no? I need to be beside the fire.
No comment, because I'm not going to discuss anything with you.
Well, I tell you what then, you're a liar, right?
Okay.
I tell you what, I've come across blokes like you all the way through my 30 years police career. Do you know what? You're a bully because you couldn't stand there and tell the truth and say, yes, I did say that. Because you know you fucking did. Oh, Phil doesn't want to be in front of the camera now.
No,
that's a fucking surprise, man. Had away and shite. You're a proper tosser.
My titties have gone.
They're strange things, boobs. I just look like a boy when I wear plunge things. But at least there's no risk of anything popping out.
This is true.
You know?
Have you got a good nipple?
I quite like my nipples. They're like quite a good, you know, quite a good ratio to boot.
Mine point down there.
The islanders have barely eaten, and the camp is running on empty.
I'm in! I'm in! I'm in! I'm into the big boy! I'm into the big boy! Go on! Oh, it's come off! No!
God damn it!
I'm just dead. I'm dead of energy. This is the first time where I felt wiped. And every time I bend down and get up, I'm dizzy, man. Like passing out dizzy. Like about to faint.
I feel like a skeleton. All my chest bones are revealed, and I just feel disgusting.
We're wrecked. So to have somebody like Phil, who has managed to damage every relationship with every individual in the group, it has a dire effect on the rest of us. Having a group that's fractured in this environment, so detrimental to morale and also basic survival. You know, we are all extremely hungry.
An iguana. Is there a rock there, Kags?
Why don't you go round on the sea and pick one up from over there? Yes, that's it. That's the one. Come on. No, go on.
Fuck!
Phil, still asleep. It's fucking half man, half mattress.
Phil Gate. He cut his finger and that just seems to be like, well, I've cut my finger, he's not going to do anything. He's just a shirker, is what he is. He shirks all responsibility, and that's it. He contributes 0 to the group.
Karen, come over to Frank's bed.
With the group divided and starving, Jane is hatching a plan to resolve the situation.
I want to put Phil off the island. Lovely. It's going to come from me and you, right?
Yeah.
You all right with that?
Yeah.
I know I'm going to ask you something right now. I'm looking to put Phil off the island. I don't think he's suited to this social situation. I've instigated a vote to whether we think, as a team, Phil Coates stays on the island or not.
If negative situations are allowed to fester in a group, it's inevitably going to push people to breaking point.
And if they can't come together to reconcile those differences, then they're threatening their very chances of survival.
The reason why I've asked you to come across is that I'm going to ask to get Phil put off the island. I think he's sapping the little bit of energy that people have still got yet.
Yeah, but I see the better side of him.
What? Hell?
Just do. I'm more concerned for him and the constant isolation and the little comments that are being made, which I don't particularly like. I don't think it's fair.
Yeah, that's all right.
So if you vote he stays, if you vote he stays, but I'm voting him off.
Phil, he's probably upset the camp more than anybody, and he is hard work. But I think he's got good heart and good intentions, and I think it's wrong to be able to vote somebody off just because you don't like them.
So Phil, it's obviously rubbed a bunch of people up the wrong way. Should our society be able to tolerate people who've got slightly different behaviours? It's embarrassing to be part of a group that wants to vote someone away.
Right, let's get
We just need a machete on the way, and we're ready.
Okay.
Let's go.
With relationships in camp close to breaking point, Jordan, Caggie and Emma head off, hoping to make a kill and provide a vital meal for everyone.
So tonight is the night. We're going Cayman hunting. I am so excited. I need to get out of the camp. I need some time out. And as soon as camera woman M suggested it, I was like, yeah, let's just do it.
Do you know what? I already feel better for leaving the camp.
So do I. So do I.
This group is really fractured. It's not really a nice environment to be in. It's quite toxic. We're here!
Start, girls.
This is the start. How
Start
are we
a
feeling?
Flower Powers adventure.
This is where we think the Cayman is, and we're gonna stay up all night hunting it. I'm not coming back to that campsite empty-handed. We're gonna come back with the Cayman.
While they wait for darkness to fall, Jordan takes charge of starting a fire.
If we get this fire going, then I can definitely stay out here all night.
Look at that!
Holy shit, we're getting there.
This is great.
We have fire.
We have fire.
We have fire! Yes, yes, yes.
Holy shit, is there anything you can't do, JT?
Yeah!
Oh, guys, that's an over-exaggeration. It's amazing, though, like, it's so nice having it in your own hands. It is so nice.
JT, she's a brilliant girl who, for some reason, lacks confidence. So I think this will help her.
The girls have located a water source, the perfect environment in which to find a Cayman.
It just looks like Cayman territory to the max.
Catching a Cayman crocodile is a difficult skill to master, and you've got to find one first. But these masters of disguise do have one potentially fatal flaw. And at night, if you're armed with a torch, the castaway should be able to pick out the reflective, gleaming red eyes of the Cayman crocodiles.
What was that?
Khaki. Oh my gosh, baby, you all right? Look at this place. It's so creepy.
They haven't spotted a Cayman, but Kagi has managed to catch something.
Found a crab. I think it was sleeping, so I just stood on it. Let's take it back. That's great. It's something, isn't it? Such a crab killer. I know. Our mini adventure is over.
After 8 hours hunting Cayman, the girls head back to camp with just coconuts and crabs.
We looked all night, all morning. We're just absolutely shattered. I still feel like we've accomplished quite a lot. We're making a fire. It's a massive plus for me.
Hola.
Welcome back. How'd it go?
Yeah, we've got 4 crabs and a coconut.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
Can I have you all down the beach, please?
Sure thing.
Hoping she's secured enough support from the other islanders, Jane calls a meeting to instigate a plan to remove Phil.
Shit's about to go down.
Phil, it concerns you, Kutu. Do you mind having to sit down for us, please?
Flex, it's going down.
Hashtag flex it.
Right, the reason why I've asked you to come to the beach now, it's not a nice thing that I'm going to say. It's not a nice thing that I'm enjoying doing, but I believe that I'm acting on the best interest of the group. Philip, I don't think that you belong in this sort of social situation. I'm asking for the members of this group here to vote whether you stay or whether you go.
Can I just add as well, but I can't work with Phil. I don't respect him, I don't trust him, and I think you're a horrible man. Just my opinion.
Shit.
Do you have anything to say to that, Phil, or...?
Well, I regard there are 3 specific points. 2 that you've raised, 1 that you've raised. With respect to you, Jane, is that you've woken up in a bad mood. It can happen when we do that. And I was frustrated this morning, and you've been frustrated in the past.
I don't appreciate a grown man making a woman cry and not apologising. You are a disgrace to mankind.
What I find I would like is people to have the courage to discuss it directly. I do find this is almost a kind of flogging and hanging situation.
This is about getting along with each other. This is about if we ended up on a boat and we were shipwrecked, we would be here and we would have to get on. Or what do? Kill Phil?
I'm gutted it's got to this, like this situation, but I genuinely as well don't know how we're ever going to get to the bottom of this, one way or the other. You stay, Phil, people have to swallow their fucking gripes with you. You go, it's done. Do you know what I mean?
I really don't think you belong here. That's all I'm going to say. So I'm going to ask people to vote whether you stay or whether you go. End of.
Most uncomfortable thing I've ever sat through in my life.
It's like Lord of the Flies.
Well, I guess it comes down to now, people want to vote, vote. And we'll leave it at that, see where we are with that.
Jane has initiated a vote to expel Phil from the island.
Right, what is it? If it's in the... If it's
in the pot, he stays in.
In the pot, he stays in.
Hammock out, pot in.
If it's in the pot, he's in.
This is not a situation where you vote people off. It shouldn't come to that. My own personal experience with Phil, I like Phil.
I don't dislike Phil. I just find him very hard to live with. So to vote someone off is slightly alien to me.
And it's nothing personal, Phil. It's just, I don't think you belong in this situation, darling.
Hammock is out, thingy's in.
Right.
Oh, I'm fine. I just find human character fascinating.
Find it awful.
Emma, do you mind doing
or JT?
We can both go count up and then tell us how it is.
I think this is horrendous.
Well, I don't know if, like, can we actually even vote somebody to leave?
I don't
bracelet. I just
I
made a
think
bracelet.
Phil's never done anything wrong to me.
The votes stand as 6 in and 9 out.
Leave it at that. Crack on.
You're taking it very well. I think I'd be in pieces.
Why? Why?
That
what-
sense of rejection.
It's not a matter of rejection, it's a matter of understanding people. Human nature is quite an extraordinary thing, and what I've just witnessed is something quite extraordinary.
You right, Frank?
Hey. Good stay or go?
Go, only because he got his willy out and he was walking around with his willy out, and I thought that's quite inappropriate.
I'm asking you your view. I was saying what view.
Yeah, I voted out because of that reason.
Thanks for that.
It doesn't sit right with me at all. Not at all.
A lot of me.
That's the first time anyone's been, like, asked to leave.
All he had to do to get everyone's vote, even mine, was to say, I'm sorry. And he would have got everybody's vote. Even I wouldn't have bloody put it in the pot. I'd have thought, all right, let him stay here for the next 2 weeks. But he didn't.
If the people are talking about democracy, that's not democracy. Most importantly, I'm happy and serene. I have a clean conscience of what I've done and how I've embraced this project. And I respect their decisions.
A Sierra base, this is a Bravo over.
Go ahead, Bravo.
Yeah, the group have cast a vote and have asked Phil to leave the island over. Phil is choosing to respect that decision, so he's requested that you send a boat to pick him up, over.
Roger that.
Can I get the team round, please?
Team!
Hey, guys, do you want to come out?
I want to thank you all for a truly amazing experience. What I love to do is meet up with you guys, whether it's for a coffee, whether it's for a beer, or for whatever. What I want to do is just give you a hug. Yeah? Sod hands. Yeah. Google me, yeah?
I don't want to listen to his shit.
Jackie, I love you to bits.
It's like a big fucking war and peace speech. You've been a dick. Piss off. Go.
Okay, guys.
See you later.
Have a wonderful time on the island. It's an amazing experience.
Yeah.
You know it.
Yeah, good.
Enjoy the rain!
Hi.
Bothered?
I couldn't give a flying fuck whether that man fucks off or didn't fuck off. If anyone ever thinks I'm meeting him on the outside for a beer or a coffee, you're having a laugh. So, at the end of the day, fuck off, Phil.
Well, this is the first time we've seen a group actually turn on one of their own. Sometimes the collective power of the group and peer pressure can overwhelm a situation. And right or wrong, they then have to live and die by that decision, and also live with themselves.
Let's go then.
Having spent precious time debating whether to part company with Phil, the islanders have neglected the crucial tasks of hunting and fishing.
Just cast it out.
Jordan is leading a party out to the rocks to try and catch fish for the group.
I really want to catch something. You can only put yourself out there and do your best, and if you fail, then whatevs. At least you gave it a go. What do you reckon?
That's it, just keep doing that. They're penguins, aren't they?
No.
They're penguins.
Penguins can't fly.
Penguins.
Oh my God, there's a lobster. That's a crab. I can see them biting it.
JT, patience, my darling. You get a feeling it get nibbled?
Yeah.
Start pulling it towards you.
You got a fish!
Go, JT. Go, JT.
Go on, JT.
Yeah! Thank fuck for that!
I was just so happy that I actually... Fucking yeah!
And it's not long before the rest of the fishing party get a bite.
Well, we are on, baby. We are on. The world's just a better place, isn't it?
Yay!
Yes!
That's immense! Quickly back!
Yes, girls!
Hit it with a stick. Hit it with that spinning rod. Are you sure?
No, get a rock, get a rock.
Get a rock. It needs to be quick. Oh shit, where's... Right here. No! Oh my God, like this, I don't like it. Yes! Oh my God.
God, we're good little hunters, aren't we, as a group? Don't need no Cayman. I can't tell you how happy I am. Oh, it was a great feeling, absolutely great.
Oh my gosh! Nice one, baby!
Back in the game, bitches! So I'm gonna go get in the sea.
Right, should we all have a swim together? We did something useful!
Yeah, ain't too bad here now, is it?
We like it.
We like it. We like it.
Go long, go long!
Got not one, not two,
Not 3, not 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but 10 fish for our dinner. Just totally enjoy ourselves now. Oh, heaven.
Holy hell. Thank you very much, Fishy, for giving me this meal.
And how long this will last, I don't know. How long the weather will last, I don't know. But whilst it's here, I'm just going to enjoy it. And now it's time to start thriving.
I'm just praying that now we have food in our tummies, that the atmosphere and the mood will just stay nice and normal, but you never know what's around the corner.
When the weather's like this island is absolute paradise. It's gorgeous. Just absolutely ecstatic. So happy right now.
Next time on the island.
Any idea where Aaron is? Aaron's missing.
Can't stand out for the people there. We're off on our own. We're going rogue.
Get me off this fucking island.
They're just sitting, waiting for either death or a rescue party.
I just want to go. Requesting an exit from the island en masse.